Hi everybody, welcome to Supergirl Gamer Pro. Of course, a series dedicated to women in gaming. My name is Chixa, and I'm accompanied by the wonderful Hercules. We are so happy to be back for the second year in a row for the Rocket League series. We have this week, the championships next weekend, but most importantly, Hercules, how are you feeling today?
I feel great. And it's like you said, I'm so stoked to be back here for a second year in a row. This is insane. I'm just happy that it is happening again. I feel like that's the biggest achievement and thing to be excited about is that this is a returning event and it is just growing and getting bigger and gaining traction. And I just know that after what we saw at the end of last season, the skill level has officially risen in the women's scene. So this is definitely going to be an interesting off-season event.
Absolutely. Of course, the entire mission and importance of Supergirl Gamer Pro is to support more women in gaming and be part of a movement to help change the culture in the scene. So really happy that we get to be part of yet another series of women's tournaments. We've been blessed in the scene lately to have a bunch of different areas to compete in, and Supergirl doesn't just do Rocket League, they do many, many games. So super excited to be here, of course, today for Rocket League, because as you mentioned, the competition has just enhanced completely, and we have 16 teams today, double the amount that we expected, ready to brawl it out.
Yeah, this is pretty massive. And for those of you watching at home and you're like, oh, 16 isn't a lot, for the women's scene in Rocket League to bring together a group of girls, a group of three, and be prepared to actually take time out of your weekend to do it. 16 is a very large amount for us, and it just continues to grow each year and with each event. But like you said, we've got our first matchup coming here shortly, but probably should break down exactly what is about to go down this weekend, Chixa. So format wise, yeah, this is kind of what's going down. We're gonna break it down. Chixa is like the brains of this duo, by the way. So I'm gonna let her take this one.
Yeah, so pretty much right now we have 7 team round mamas. So we have 14 teams that are happening. So there's like Group A, Group B, Pool 1, Pool 2, and they have to do a round robin, which means everybody plays everybody throughout the day. The first place team in each of the groups, so the one that wins the majority of the matches, moves on to our championship. They're done. They don't have to play in a qualifier again. The second place teams, all the way at the end of the day, after they finish their round robins from each Pool 1 and Pool 2, have to play each other for that last third qualifying spot. Remember, there's 2 qualifiers, so you have 2 opportunities to move on to our championships next Saturday.
Yeah, this is massive. There's a lot. This is very not complicated in a bad way, complicated in a very fun, competitive way, but I'm glad I'm not one of the people having to deal with this because this is a lot. This is definitely one of those times where mental toughness is going to come in. And also just, I'm sorry, but best of 3 is so difficult in my opinion. There is not a lot of room for error when it comes to a series like that are so much smaller than normal. So it definitely raises the stakes. It makes things a little bit more difficult than it would in, like, let's say a normal best of 5, right? So best of 3s definitely kind of the catch in this tournament series that might give us some shakeups that we may or may not expect.
Yeah, you don't have much time to change, and like we said, a lot of teams have changed in the scene, which means it's really hard to figure out who you're up against. Of course, as you mentioned, best of 3s, we don't have best of 5, we don't have best of 7. They're very short games today, but there's a lot of them that you have to do. So mental toughness there for sure. And if you have an early sweep, chances are you might just be sitting for all of the other matches to finish before you could start your own. Because how round robin works is you have to wait for the next team to go up against. But $5,000 at stake today. First place, $2,500. Well, not today, but for the championship, Supergirl has $5,000 ready for you guys if you're able to get there, of course, and qualify. So a lot at stake for all first through fourth place teams that end up making it there.
Honestly, this is such a massive prize pool. I feel like for any community event, I feel like 5K becoming the new norm is like insane after years of community events. But like Chixa said, 2,500 to first place, 1,250 to second, and then 525 to fourth. Excuse me, the 1250 is to second and third. So good chunk of change no matter where you place at, but you do want to aim for the top 4 at the minimum. But realistically, if you can hit that top 3, no matter what, you get to feel as though maybe you were a little bit closer to second, I guess. You won't feel as badly as you would in a prize pool where it would be a little less normally. So incredible prize pool. Huge shout out to Supergirl Gamer Pro for that, and huge shout out to all of our lovely sponsors and partners. We've got the US Air Force this year, Logitech again, and the lovely Nissan. And oh my gosh, Chixa, I love these. Every time we have worked with them, it has been a blast. I can't say enough about Logitech. We've got our blue Yetis with us, and they're so cute, the little white ones from the Cloud Collection. I love the Cloud Collection. I think that was my favorite one Logitech's like ever come out with.
Yeah, I had a pink one last year as well. It was bright pink, but it was pretty nice. And I know a lot of people have complete pink setups. So, I mean, if you're going that direction, they have an option for you. It's really nice to see that all these partners are supporting the mission of equality, opportunity, and inclusion for women in gaming. So we appreciate them very much to help us out. So yeah, that's I think our beginning wrap up at least. I think we covered all of the basics. There was a lot of basics to cover in this one with all the team changes and the decisions. But ultimately, I think we have some wonderful women playing today that are ready to get down to business, kind of warm up, see the new rosters, and figure out can they gel coming into the seasons to come.
Yep, we're going to find out. Lots of new teams, lots of mixed up teams. If you pay attention to the women's series before, or maybe just in general in the past, you know there's some interesting rosters out here, and a couple name changes as well. We'll try and keep that on track for you guys, but I believe we've got some nice ad videos coming up for you very shortly here. So guys, don't go anywhere, and we'll see you after this very short break.
Not very many Latina women go in the military as an officer, but I always had that desire to serve my country, and that is why I chose Air Force. The advice I would give to somebody who doesn't think that they could be an aviator, you can. You just have to decide to take another step forward, and then another one, and then another one, and then it gets easier. Don't underestimate yourself. You did this, and you could do more.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast.
It's electric.
With an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
I play for me. I play for fun. I play for real. I play for friends and Friday nights. We play for all. This is a new age of play. Play your way.
Hi everybody. we're back. It's been a minute, but you know what? Lobbies are hard to come by. I mean, come on, Psionics. Anyways, the two teams we have up are Team WAPA and Colon 3. They're gonna be our very first matchup. Colon 3, remember Ashley? She had a team called Sapphire for a little while. Sapphire still exists, but Jade is TOing today. Shout out to Jade. And then she's coming through with two other teammates. Of course, Team WAPA, they've gone through a couple different roster changes, at least before the end of the women's carball season, but they've stuck with this roster of Lilo, Darkrai, and Aurora, I think, for at least the past couple months.
Yeah, this is a really interesting matchup. I mean, whether roster changes are happening or not, right? You know the names, you love seeing them out on the field, and you love seeing what happens. But again, this is an extremely long off season for everybody in Rocket League. So there's a lot of new combinations going on. So I'm very curious about this Colon 3 roster. I want to see how they play. But Team WAPA is definitely one of those ones that, like, they've been on the up and coming. I feel like is a fair statement to say about them. They're kind of like that mid-pack pushing the top kind of team. And they just, I don't know if it's like an experience thing or it's a time thing, but there's definitely a lot of potential there. So I'm excited to see them play.
I'd have to agree with you. I think Team WAPA ending the season of the women's league, they were on the upswing. I would agree with that. They had a good finish. They ended up seeming to gel as a team, and Darkrai seemed to fit right in with Lilo and Aurora. So I'm hoping that in the off season they have continued to practice as a team. I know they've been scrimming. I know they've been getting ready. I'm a little bit more worried about the Colon 3 side of things, with Ashley teaming up with B and Nasumi probably just for this tournament this weekend. So it's going to be a new team that maybe has only practiced for, I'd say, a week, and hope that they connect with one another against a team that has been together at least for a little bit now.
I am curious, like, if a team like that, you know, after like a week of being together, Like if they were to play, let's say, extremely well. Like let's say that Colon 3 takes the win on Team Wappa. Does that constitute change for Team Wappa? I feel like they're one of those teams that, you know, they kind of push through everything together. They don't really separate. They don't really look at other options. But at what point, what constitutes change? So the answer to that question might never be answered, but the answer to could Colon 3 take down Team Wappa might be, or on the flip side of things, are we going to see Team Wappa continue to find success as a whole? We're going to find out really soon here, Chicksa. It's our first matchup of the weekend in the Supergirl Gamer Pro Rocket League event.
Yeah, and it's only a best of 3. To remind everybody, we have like 9 best of 3s to get through today. So a long day for all the women playing in our round robin, and a long day for us, but very, very short matches in between. In fact, some teams have already literally put that they have won in 2-0 and 2-1 sweeps. So a lot of round run has almost already finished because it's a best of 3 and those happen so quickly. So hopefully we can get into it very soon and see what these teams are winning. I'm sure, you know, as someone who probably scrimmed an hour beforehand, you know, with their team kind of warmed up and then they're waiting for the lobby to get ready. I mean, imagine getting cold and needing to get into the mindset of competing and being competitive within a best of 3 format. You can't mess up because after the first game, you're on match point.
Oh, there we are. Game number 1, series number 1 between Team Wappa and Team Colon 3. Yes, that is how you pronounce it. Are gonna face off here in a very quick best of 3. Even if it goes the distance, it is going to feel so fast. And well, we're gonna see if somebody's gonna be the ones to start out strong here. It's looking like it might be Team Wappa.
They certainly have been on the front end of things. Lilo taking her time. Great challenge. Midfield Ashley also challenged Aurora, picking it up, and Darkrai waiting patiently. I believe it's actually Daiquiri.
Ooh.
But Daiquiri finds it in, gets that first goal for Team Wappa.
That was honestly, that was some nice control there from Daiquiri. You saw Ashley. Ashley wanted to save so bad. Just not savable with the bounce. And there you have it. Team Wappa get the opening goal here in game number 1.
Really great start for Team Wappa. This is when we need Colon 3 to answer B. Going straight up, gets a touch off the ceiling. Nessa desperately needs a follow-up here, but unable to do just that. Nessa, another touch. Ashley into midfield, but this game has picked up pace quite quickly for being the regular feeler out match. But I like this attack from both the teams, with it being such a short series. Again, best of 3s are pretty rare in Rocket League terms. You need to get in, and both teams have done that,
no.
except for a little backflip mishap.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. It was like the slowest touch in as well, and it just bounced perfectly over B's car. Something was going through her mind. I don't know what it was, but you move on 2-0 right now. Team Colon 3 has yet to be able to respond. Maybe they will here. This one's going to head towards backboard. Nice touch there from Darkery.
I think it's Daiquiri.
Daiquiri?
I think Daiquiri. I think
There we
it's
go.
like a cherry. I
Okay.
believe like a cherry daiquiri. I don't know. I'm pretty sure. But B finds one for Colon 3. And that's the answer that they were looking for. Nessa off the corner. It's a nice pass midfield and just beats out Lilo in a quick challenge. Great job by Colon 3 to stay in this one.
And that's exactly what they needed, right? You needed an answer to at least one of those 2 goals that had already been put in. Just kind of closing that gap a little bit. Hopefully it doesn't get re-extended, though, by Team Wappa if you're a Colon 3 fan. This one could be dangerous. Nice demo there from Aurora. Maybe a pass to anybody, but nobody quite there. Low boost as well. Something to note for Team Wappa. Kind of interesting.
Ooh, deflection off the ceiling. Aurora needs the read. Does find it off the ceiling and sneaks that shot on top right corner. Gorgeous job on the pitch.
Love that from her. Just up enough to follow up that touch from the ceiling. Take it on down and in. 3-1 now, Team Wappa. They've re-extended their lead back to 2 here. Again, if you're just tuning in, this is only a best of 3, so everything counts. And, well, that one's going to count there for B. Incredible save there to keep this from turning into 4. And now, Colon 3 are on the attack. You can see everybody's pushing up, trying to bump out the last defenders there in the net, but still just not enough to break past Team Wappa.
50. It's one. It's a trickling towards the back wall. Jackery struggling to get a touch out. He will stay there, and Colon 3 stays on the offense, at least for now. Demo will at least block it. Straight down touch. Nessa almost finds the read, but it just doesn't fall far enough in front of net. Ashley working the corner. B to take over now off the backboard. But it seems like every time Colon 3 is upfield, they're getting the ball towards the backboard and the back wall, but they're not getting it in front of the net. You need to be able to pass in midfield, or else those shots, they're pretty much less than 5% chance that you're going to find them off crazy angles. So passing, Colon 3, they need to figure it out. That one, an unlucky bounce. The shot's pretty good, but the save that much better by Lilo.
Yeah, I definitely agree with everything you're saying on that one. Team plays, passing plays, especially to the infield, are going to be your best bet on getting past a team like Team Wappa. You saw the follow-ups, but they're usually a little bit slow, right? There's been a handful of opportunities already where Colon 3 could have scored just off of a quick follow-up to somebody's attempt, but like you said, it's just mistakes that need correcting very quickly and in real time, and you'd be back in business realistically. This is a somewhat even in skill kind of game. I would say Team Wappa probably has a little bit of an advantage, but that's probably more given towards the fact that they've got a huge and extensive amount of history together.
I think there may be a slight mechanical skill difference as well. Team Wappa knows how to style a little bit better. B, almost finding the double tap. A good opportunity. Ashley, backfield, gets this one midfield. A miss. The follow-up, and Aurora is there to pick it up and send it back on the orange half. Colon 3 doesn't need to be in their half. Beautiful infield pass, saved away by Ashley. Miss here by Lilo. Ashley sends it up towards the back wall, possibly on target, but saved yet again by Team Wappa, who has been absolutely a wall on the goal line. They've done well to block every opportunity. Here comes a pinch by Nessa and B. Maybe the follow-up here, but no, still. Shots like that even are blocked by Team Wappa.
That is insane to me. Even this last attempt here from Ashley doesn't find its way in because of Lilo. And whether you get one from the road home or not, it's still just not enough for this game number 1 here. This one's going to Team Wappa as soon as we hit the ground. And there it is. Team Wappa take game number 1 in this best of 3 and officially head on over to match point.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy to say match point already, but 5 saves by Team Wappa as a whole. 8 shots from Colon 3. But yet, still, Team Wappa 1 last shot and winning out just because of the quality of shot being that much better. Team Wappa kept passing. They got creative on the goal line as well when it came to mechanical plays, bump plays, demo plays. Team Wappa played the better game, and that's why they won.
I absolutely agree. I think they would just had a little bit more consistency, and overall, the team play from Team Wappa just a step above, realistically. And again, you can take it back to their history as a roster together. Like you said, Colon 3 only been together for just about a week or so now, so it hasn't been a lot of time. This is definitely one of those learning experience kind of events for you where you hope for the best outcome. You're hoping for like something crazy to occur, but even if nothing does, you can use it as a learning experience.
Yeah, no matter what, you have to play all your round robin matches out. This isn't single elim, double elim. You play 7 matches today, no matter what. And that means you get 7 matches of practice against girls of similar skill level, which is great to see when that competition is on the field. But game 2 upon us. We'll see, can Team Wappa sweep out in our very first matchup on stream? Or is Colon 3 going to answer and find some better shooting opportunities? And this one, a bump play, and Lilo's save at the last second on the goal line.
I love that from her. Lilo has been such a clutch defensive player for Team WAPA. This is the second time I've seen her just kind of get back goal line. Last possible second to help secure a save for that squad. And that goal line roll around looked dangerous, didn't quite find its way in, but now Colon 3, they had the opportunity to go on the attack. They got sent back. Now they're back once again. Very back and forth styling on somebody trying to take control off the backboard. No follow-up here. Instead, Lilo pushes up to try and make the save, and Nessa's just going to go right over her head and give Colon 3 their opening lead.
Team WAPA had issues with this a lot of last season of just overcommitting, overextending on plays, and leaving their backfield completely open. If you send the last third man to challenge a play, they better find contact with that ball or at least the car that's going to hit it, or else they leave their whole backfield open, and Colon 3 takes full advantage. That's exactly what they need to do if Team WAPA keeps making mistakes just like that. Nessa working off the corner. Colon 3 certainly filled with some confidence. An unfortunate miss there by Ashley. Can't sink it on the back of the net, but still opportunity. Looking strong early as Colon 3.
Yeah, definitely looking a lot better. Like I wanted some corrected mistakes. A little bit more creativity on offense, and that's what they've been giving us so far. But also, I love that they know when to take advantage of a Team WAPA mistake when they can spot one. So you can't let any opportunity go wayside if you're handed one. This ball stays in the corner. It's going to be Daiquiri trying to pinch it off the sidewall. Pass to try and take the shot. Doesn't find its way in. And now it's Nessa trying to go over Daiquiri. Still can't quite. It's the baby touches that have been keeping this ball out.
Yeah, you need to find purpose on most of these touches, and sometimes the purpose is just to keep it away from the opponent. Daiquiri finds a gorgeous angle off the side wall there, able to sink it between where Nessa is, and it's a great opportunity for Team WAPA to tie this game up.
There we go. Less than 3 minutes in, tied game. This one looking a lot more even than game number 1 did. Ashley wants to take this one over to the net. Instead, she gets cleared out into the midfield. Aurora, nice big clear. It's going to be off target. Even Lilo's touch can't get quite in that area that would have made it scoreable. But a double demo should open up a nice scoring opportunity. But Daiquiri back in time with the save.
Team WAPA masterclass of defense right now, but what's struggling is actually their offensive side this game because they've been stuck on defense so often. A lot of demos and lots of pressure. Team WAPA bringing some of that back. Double demo by Daiquiri leaves the backfield open, and Aurora is able to put that ball in.
I mean, as soon as you start demoing one squad, you can't expect the other to do it back to you, and that's exactly what happened. Team WAPA, and I believe you said it was Daiquiri in particular, going out for the double demo, just really widening up the defense, making it a lot easier to find an opportunity to score, and they did. So Team WAPA now up by 1. Can they turn it into 2 here? Not quite. This one's going to get pinched out into the corner, sent out towards the midfield. Oh, but this one's going to be open. The touch from Aurora from midfield finds its way in.
Jinx, we both thought the same thing as soon as the shot came on through. You're like, can they make it too? They certainly can, Herc. They did just now. Aurora finds a nice jump challenge in midfield. She just gets in front of the pass and is able to get enough power to put that in the back of the net. Team WAPA up by 2 late in this game number 2. They're able to close it out in the next minute and change, and they're going to be able to close out this series as well.
Here comes B. Sends out one to the backboard. Ashley would have followed up had she been able to even stay on the field. Instead, it's an incredible 51 by Daiquiri. Doesn't follow up her own shot. Instead, it's Lilo with the double towards the net. Barely touches its way in, but Ashley keeps it out. And you can feel Team WAPA just ramping up aggression, making everybody look silly just for a little bit. Enough to extend the lead to 3.
This is the importance of playing 5 full minutes of Rocket League. Because if you just snipped out the very first minute and a half, then you would have said colon 3 would take this completely. But colon 3 fell off. They just started making mistakes. They put too much force in trying to pressure upfield, and that left their backfield open. Now, Team Wappa has a 3-goal lead with just under a minute left, and they are still on the offensive end. They're still pushing and finding ways to disrupt the defense of colon 3, but that's a mistouch. There's a mistake, and Nessa will take advantage.
I love this from her. I love the level of patience to try and see if that one was going to get in front and if she could catch it. She did, but 49 seconds left. It's a scary amount of time to try and find 2 goals here. You need something kind of off the kickoff if you can, but instead Lilo's touch is going to waste some precious time that colon 3 needs to be able to regain control here on match point for Team Wappa.
Nessa blocked off. B trying to look up field. No boost though, and can't block that touch by Daiquiri. Nessa back up. See if she can continue to challenge. Ashley now off the corner. Straight down in front of net. B sinks it in the back. Comeback potential still there. 20 seconds, but only a 1-goal difference.
Well, I don't know if it's going to happen, but you can never say never. This is a Rocket League, of course. 21 seconds. It's either more than enough time or just not even half of what you need. But realistically, it could be possible. Aurora gonna try and take this one all the way. Instead, it gets cleared out into midfield. B, touch onto Lilo's car to just disrupt her center of control. And Nessa popping this one up high. One last chance. This one goes to the ground. Lilo, make sure it hits the ground. And with that, Team Wappa take their qual number 1 group, their group 1 win here today. They get their first win of the day, Chicksa.
Yeah, they won it, I'd say, pretty convincingly. I also had mentioned about playing a full 5 minutes of Rocket League, and their last 30 seconds a minute looked pretty shaky, but you know what? They gave themselves enough of a booster, enough of a lead that they could hold on to it. But that's how close the competition is today. Both games are really within, what, 1 or 2 goals? And it was only our very first round, which means the games to come, of course, will be that much closer as we continue throughout the day.
Well, let's take a look over at some of the highlights from this first on broadcast series. There was the opening shot there from Daiquiri. And the accidental flip. I felt so bad for her there.
Yeah, there was a lot of mistake touches, but a lot of really great reads in this one as well. Aurora with a couple of them. And then this one was the one that just caught Team Wappa's defense off guard as they overextended. But otherwise, the angles, the shot accuracy, and the power behind most of these shots on the set of Team Wappa gave them that success. It was quality of shot. Passing play there to Daiquiri. That's between all 3 defenders. 3 people there. And she still was able to put the shot in the back of the net. Really great quality coming out of Team Wappa.
Such a great showing from Team Wappa. I think you said it best. But we move forward. There are a lot of matches to get done here on broadcast today, guys. So we've got another one coming up for you very shortly. So don't go anywhere. There's more Rocket League coming up after the break.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast
It's electric.
with an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
Hi everybody, welcome back here to Supergirl Gamer Pro. My name is Hercules. Alongside me is Chixa, and we're about to enter, I believe it's actually round 3 now, because round 2 kind of concluded. This is going by so quickly, Chixa, but in case the people with us now missed it, if you missed round 1 on broadcast, we had Colon 3 versus Team Wappa. Team Wappa taking them down 2-0. A sweep in the series, which you say a sweep in a best of 3 and you're like, oh, that's not that crazy, but it is still pretty crazy. It was a close-up match, but we've got one more coming up for you guys here.
Yeah, our next matchup is going to be Poppers, and is this thing on? Is this thing on is Crimson Ducks and Almas. Almas we particularly haven't seen, but we know Ducks and Crimson from the infamous Williams team. At least previously, and Poppers has S3O, Demon Mara, and somewhat only plays somewhat in tournaments every so often. Mara has played in WCB, and S3O was previously collegiate. So some pretty cool talent on both sides of the field. I think this one is going to be a phenomenal matchup.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be a little bit more of a higher level matchup, and I mean that in the sense of, I look at the name, whenever you see the names Ducks, Crimson, right? You're like, oh, this is about to go down. Which, and you even on the flip side of things, right? You see the name Somewhat, and you're like, oh, wow, this is also about to go down. This is a higher level matchup for sure. It's going to be exciting. The mechs in this one is what I'm looking most forward to.
Yeah, a lot of mechs to come out. I mean, don't underestimate S3O. They've had a really good bubble scene collegiate career thus far, and now getting to participate in these tournaments, I think they're gonna take the world by storm in particular, and I'm excited to see how the mic and how the entirety of this one is about to go down.
Yeah, this is a really, really good one. I cannot wait. Let us know in chat who you're rooting for, if you've got a bias headed into this matchup. On the flip side of things, I don't know if I could actually pick between these two squads. I've got friends on either end. I would feel horrible if I said it and was wrong or right, because either way, somebody would lose. But like we said, formatically, everybody is doing round robin style in their groups, which means you got 7 matches to play today to try and break out of your group into the championships. So we've got round 3 coming up here between Is This Thing On versus Poppers.
Now for Poppers, do you think they're like jalapeno poppers, or
in my brain it's a pickle popper, but that might be a Texas thing.
Pickle popper?
Yeah.
What is it, like a filled pickle? Like,
no, it's you take the pickle juice and you put it in a little like tiny plastic cup and you freeze it, and then you just suck the pickle juice, and it's supposed to like cool you down in the summer.
That sounds gross. That sounds gross.
I feel like liking pickles is such a Texas thing. I can't lie, because nobody I know enjoys pickles.
Yeah. I mean, I just moved to Texas in January, and I definitely don't like pickles. But it's fine. It's fine. I don't need to be here to not like pickles or whatever. But from what we've seen, we've been talking about it for maybe a little bit too long, but that's okay. It has been wild on the field. We've seen a lot of block shots, but really deadly shots on the pitch. A couple of shots off target, and yet we remain at 0-0 somewhat across the goal line. S3O up on this one. Down onto the corner. No follow-up.
Ooh.
You remember? No, I don't know. Poppers get the first one here.
Okay. It's Poppers. The name's a little different on the screen. Don't stress about it, but it was Poppers that took it. That's a name-wise, am I confusing myself?
Do you remember I believe Demon Mara. But Poppers, yes, get that first goal. Is that
yes. Slightly confusing, but we're good. My brain will compute at some point on this, but I don't have to compute that much. It's fine. We just gotta look at what we're looking at, and right now it is Poppers on the attack. Here comes Demon Mara, I believe. This one's gonna get sent on in 3 minutes. It's only been a 1-goal game for the sheer amount of shots that have come out.
Yeah, definitely surprised at that as well. Crimson, I hear, sends it to Dux. The deflection off target. A rare Dux miss. Dux gets a second opportunity. 50'd by S3O. Almaz. Oh, Alums. I'll have to ask how to pronounce that later, but Dux does find the finish. And this one, a tied game.
All right, there you got it. A little bit of progress. Took a demo to open things up, kind of get things rolling for is this thing on. But if it works, and you run with it. Back to a tied game. 2 minutes, 40 seconds left. And for how difficult and long it has taken for these squads to be able to find something past either end's defense, that might not be a lot of time to find another extension.
Somewhat a good read. Can't get the flip reset. And Duck's actually able to challenge. Back on the ball, S3O. Gets it upfield, Crimson. Taking her time. Looks to send it up with Ducks. Oh, Alums doesn't find the touch either. And someone just clears it back out. That's not what you want to do. You can tell both teams are kind of giving away possession with each of these clears, just trying to get it out of the half, and that'll cause you to desperately try to defend on the onslaught of shots coming from is this thing on. Ducks off the corner, read here, pass, but it is again blocked off towards the corner. Hopper's holding on to this score line. This pass upfield again blocked off in midfield by is this thing on. Eventually, it's just going to be too difficult to overcome. Crimson shot off target. Ducks down to Alums, and still nothing will come from it.
This is such a deadlock game. And in huge part to the level of defense, but also sometimes when you have the opportunity to take a shot, it gets a little shaky and nerve-wracking, right? We've seen some of these shots go off target that realistically could have found their way in had they been on. But instead, Poppers are going to turn this into a counterattack. Almez wanted to get the clear. Ducks to collect in the air. Nice musty to try and get some power on it towards that net. At least it was on target. We take those. But less than a minute to go. If anybody could find anything within this last 45 seconds, that could theoretically be game.
Like this one?
Like that one. I think that's a good one. Now you just play 41 seconds of defense.
Alums just gets the beat out on Demon Mara, racing towards that ball, but as this thing on decides to take advantage of a quicker transition of, the two scenarios of having a low score or high score game. I fully expected this to be a high scoring game, not this close deadlock 1-1. I am thoroughly surprised that both teams are playing a very close defensive game instead of an offensive show match.
I mean, you gotta do what's best for you, but
capability.
maybe this is where the offensive show match starts to come out. Maybe they just needed a warm-up.
Ducks the angle twice? Twice? How does she manage to get a follow-up touch off her own pass off the corner?
She's just that good.
I think they turned the thing on, right?
Yeah, she turned it on. It's on. She's doing great. 10 seconds left here in game number 1 in this best of 3 against these two teams. And mind you guys, this is already round 3. It is going by quickly. So there it is. Is this thing on? Maybe one for the road home. Ooh. Reset to pop it up into the air. Maybe the follow-up from Crimson at 0 seconds. But this one's going to hit the ground. And they'll walk away with a 3-1 win.
No, I don't want to say they're a little rusty because they still look a little good. A lot of good. But wow, that's a lot of shots. That's 12 shots, but only 3. 3 for 12. Of course, a lot of saves for Poppers. They managed to get 7 quick caster maps. So 10 of 12 shots on target. So decent accuracy, but of course we saw a bunch of them that didn't end up getting on target, that didn't find its way on through that were kind of saved. And I can't believe they also didn't seem to get a shot on the Popper side of the field. The scoreboard didn't make sense to me for once.
Yeah, I don't know if that was right. If it was
0 shots,
well, a goal, it doesn't make sense. There's no way that was real. That had to have been a fluke. Unless I like completely missed something like a massive own goal, but 3-1, you take them. You take the wins. I mean, realistically, I think you said it best. It's kind of a little question of like, is there a little bit of rust on the car? And that's like where we kind of started to see like the momentum shift, even just in that game 1, right? It's not even like a series shift. You saw them progress throughout game number 1. And if there's anybody that's gonna, progress that quickly, I think Crimson and Ducks are the two to kind of initiate that sort of a speedy ramp up.
I would have to agree. And Alum seems to be up to speed as well. I really apologize if I am butchering your name, but always happy to see, of course, new faces in the scene. Also, welcome to S3O, of course. This is the first time we've seen both of them compete in a women's tournament. So, really, I hope you guys enjoy. But game 2, 30 seconds down, 0-0. Lems may just slot that one back corner. What a shot for Lems.
I love this angle. So it bounces up off the corner, and Lems has to place it, literally thread it through 3 defenders, 2 up in the air, 1 on the ground, and just has the most perfect placement to slot that goal in. And now as this thing on, goes up by 1. Can Lems turn it into 2? Tries to go for the musty over to the left. Ducks, can she get the follow-up? No, there was a little bit of hesitation going into following it up, and it just kind of disrupted what should have been an easy goal. But instead, for now, as this thing on, we'll hold on to a 2-goal lead, because this time it's going to be Crimson with the follow-up.
Yeah, 2 goals in the very first minute. This is what I expected in our previous game, for them to kind of just get things rolling a little quicker. I expected more of a response from Poppers offensively as well, but it's all control, all upfield for this thing on. We'll see. And Poppers managed to find some success. Ducks already pre-jumping, sends the pass to Crimson. Good thing that shot is blocked, because I bet it was on target and on in. Lems off the ceiling, reads the ceiling touch, gets it slotted, but Mara finds the initial save, only for it to be shot again by Ducks.
I do not know what is going on for Poppers. They're just a little bit less cohesive than we saw in game number 1. I don't know if maybe the loss was a little bit much to shake up or question what they were doing, but they weren't doing anything wrong, defensively at least, in the last game, right? So you really didn't need that much of a change-up, but I'm noticing a lot of, not necessarily double commits, but somebody following up someone's save. It feels a little bit like a trust issue, but an own goal is not what you want when you're down by 3 and turning it into 4. Ducks took the shot, somewhat just accidental booty bump on that ball to put it on in. You move on. Mentally, where are Poppers at?
I'd say in the gutter. But and more importantly, I think at this point, Poppers trying their best to kind of stay on this one. They lost their first series as far as I can tell. So I think they're just trying to get into a groove of being successful. It's hard when you have to play a long kind of onslaught of matches in a day, and you don't start off the day by winning. So it's going to make it seem that much harder on the field. And I think with such a close loss in game 1, where they ended up going down really early, now instead it's like, we're doing even worse. How do we manage,
Yeah, definitely is not the best position to be in. You've got less than half the game to find 4 goals, and that's just to tie things up, because the unfortunate reality is, in a best of 3, with this thing on, having a win under their belt already, they're on match point. They're ready to claim round 3 as a dub for themselves. Someone's going to try and do a little bit of damage control. Can't quite find her way in to get the job done. Instead, this one goes midfield, and it's S3O there, trying to collect and lead Poppers down into the blue field, but Crimson's got other plans. Leaves this one for Ducks to take a shot, and she goes bottom right and turns this into a 5-0 game.
Wow. 5 goals at this point. You were worried about Crimson and Ducks being a little rusty earlier. They're looking good now. They're definitely clicking together, and they have managed to now. I mean, I'm pretty safe to say they're gonna win this game 2 and sweep, and continue to move on forward. It's such good plays by this team. Ducks the turtle for a little bit, and then manages to right herself. It's just, you can tell they're kind of playing with their food, and they're doing so successfully.
Yeah, they definitely are just messing around with the last bit of time that's on the clock. You don't want to be, like, disrespectful, right? You just want to play your game, get it out, keep on moving. Ducks trying to take this one all the way. It was a nice bump there on somewhat. But Almez trying to continue what she started, but just over a minute to go, and Poppers, 5 goals might be too much for 1 minute of gameplay left.
Wow. Under a minute. Ducks makes one player a miss, wins another challenge. Alem's on top of her car, gets the dribble from the ground, and places it top left corner. That is a beauty of a shot.
That is a clip and a half. That was so clean. Loved that from her. Took her time. And now, is this thing on? 1000% secured the dub. At this point, it's, do you want to get a clip or something, right?
That's a clippable moment. That may be clip of the day. I'll keep that in the back of my mind. Right. We'll have to figure out a clip of the day, but I think that's a pretty solid
That one's up
contender.
there right now, for sure.
Yeah. Oh, a 7th one. That is not up there in the clip of the day, but it's still a nice goal. Is this thing on? Just ran away with this game, this series, for sure. I can't believe Crimson actually stole that, looking back at it.
I mean, realistically, it wasn't too unexpected. I mean, Crimson and Ducks are 2 of the most high-level players in the women's scene in Rocket League, right? So you knew it was just kind of a matter of waking up, a little bit of time. It'd been a minute since these ladies have had something to compete in, realistically. So great showing here for them in round number 3. And as this one gets carried up, there's enough time for one last one. The road home, as they say, but this one's going to land in front of the goal line. And is this thing on is going to take a win here in round number 3.
Wow. Really incredible showing. I can't imagine the shot count that is this thing on ended up having that game, but they managed to just blow out the second game. I think a good contender today, of course, for moving on forward to our championships, for qualifying, for managing to at least, find a way to win a part of the prize pool. I totally see this thing on moving on forward and some capacity, if not today, but tomorrow.
As do I. I think they looked incredible. I want to see how they look up against the rest of the squads, realistically. So we'll keep an eye on their results throughout the rest of the day. But for now, we can keep looking at one of the 7 incredible goals that they were able to place into this net, just one after the other. I think this might be the angle. Yeah, the follow-up shot there between Ducks and Crimson. Did we pass our clip of the day? No, here it is. There it is.
Yes!
Our favorite goal from Almez. Best way to end it out. Love that one. Well, we're going to see if we can find more clips of the day to compete up against that one, because we've got round 4 coming up here very shortly, Chicksa.
Yeah, we do. But I think we have kind of a leaderboard, or at least a running series score of how the teams are doing in Group 1. So why don't we check that out real quick? Group 2. I lied. I won't lie again, I promise. Group 2 on the top right now is this thing on Endpoint and New Era. They're all 2-0 right now. Extra is 1-1. Poppers is 0-1. We'll make that 0-2 in just a second. We saw they just lost. Mask is 0-2 and Astronic Petals is 0-2.
Honestly, nothing too out of the ordinary, I think. I feel like this is a pretty expected way for things to be playing out at the moment. So, looking good so far. Excited for the rounds to continue on.
Me too. I'm excited.
I think we've got Group 1 coming up here shortly, too. I'm excited to see how this one is played out. I haven't actually had a moment to peek at Group 1. So we're going to see how that one looks here in a moment. But question, Chixa. Endpoint being number 2. Is that a shock? Did you want them to be coming out as number 1?
Well, I'm curious to see if they're, playing at their full capacity of Takara, Slumpy, and Alanis. I also know GC is set as a sub. I don't know if she was actually playing because someone couldn't. I can't remember if I recall that on Twitter. But that would be a shocker if they're still doing that well. It also depends. They look like they beat Mask and Astronic Petals, which you could arguably say maybe aren't the most competitive teams in this tournament so far. So you could say they had maybe an easier way into their 2-0, but I think Endpoint has a good chance of doing really well today.
Well, we're going to see if this win streak continues on for them. But for now, let's take a look over at group number 1. See how things are doing over there. That gave me a tiny heart attack because I was like, is that Misfits? But I don't have my glasses on and it says Mystics.
Yeah,
oh no, my lord.
Misfits is currently not playing as a roster.
Yeah, they're not together in this one. But you know who is together? Genji, Guild, and Luminosity, 3 major orgs out here. Genji 3-0, actually. G2 Luna 0-2. I believe they're not playing in this one, though. So you do get a bye.
They're DQs.
Yeah, you get a bye if once you face up against them. So hopefully that helps Mystics up a little bit later on. Not even theoretically, it will help them later on. But for now, this is where we're at. But between our top 4, I feel like it's pretty expected. I feel like things are going down the way you would when you look at those kinds of names.
Yeah, I would say everything as per usual. Maybe a couple of surprises here and there, and of course we're only kind of 3 of 6 matches through, so we're halfway through the day, at least through the initial group stage, which means I think teams are kind of finding their footing in their place with how they expect to finish, and if they're having a bad start of the day, this is the time to pull through and get a good finish.
All right, well guys, we've got round 5 coming up here shortly, so don't go anywhere. We've got more Supergirl Gamer Pro Rocket League event coming up after this.
everyone, welcome back to the Supergirl Gamer Pro series featuring Rocket League. I'll be here today and tomorrow with Herc throughout our qualifiers, and then of course next weekend will be championships. But we're kind of halfway through the initial group stage bracket. We've gone through 3 games, at least the teams have gone through 3 games, and we are now officially in round 4. This matchup will be Astronic Petals against Extra. An Extra team that's looking extra different because you know what? It's Zoella, Hey Lauren, and Tally Bird. Originally, Tally is from that Misfits roster that we know, and Astronic Petals is Sparrowhawk, Ava, and Lurosaurus Rex.
That is a name and a half.
They're quite long on the Astronic Petals side, and then Ava, I believe it's Ava, is just very short in the middle of them.
She's like, I'll save you. I got you. But I do want to break down this one a little bit extra. It's a very interesting team. I look at the names individually and I'm like, okay, I know what Zoella is capable of, but Tallybird in particular, she's kind of like that WCB legend kind of person, right? Like you see her and you just constantly expect great things. So I hope she's one of those players that allows Lauren and Zoella to kind of play to their full potential rather than stress them out into overthinking kind of things. But they've been playing incredibly so far, and now we've got their matchup as they're about to head on over to the field. We've got Astronic Petals versus Extra. Chixa, quick, prediction wise, who do you got?
Oh, Extra 2-0, sweet.
Ooh. See, the
Astronic Petals haven't won yet today.
That okay.
They're 0-6 in games.
I like to be
right?
nice to people and give them the benefit of the doubt. Maybe something could happen, but realistically, I think we all know Extra's got this one in the bag. They're just too good, and here is why. Because all eyes are probably going to be on Tallybird, but instead this time it's Zoella opening us up for Team Extra to go on the attack against Astronic Petals.
Tally up to it quick. Zoella patiently waiting. That one is dropped down. Almost places it top right corner. Lauren comes in, places it top left corner, but also just off the mark. Tally picks up some boost. She'll just play with this ball, try to pass it to Lauren, who does find contact. Oh, hey, won't find it. Zoella looking to bump Tally high. Will read that drop down, and what? It's saved! How was that saved?
Oh my gosh, that was the save, I think. I don't think it could have gotten any more in. And now, if you're Extra, you gotta try again. And I think defense is probably where Astronic Petals are gonna thrive against a team like Extra, right? You don't really got a choice with all the sheer amount of shots coming at you. But it's going to be a little bit harder to defend when you're off the field. And somehow, oh hey, gets back in time.
How is Astronic Petals holding on right now? I just don't know. But they blocked everything. A 50 here. Tally is able to get the save herself. She'll now look upfield. I could feel Tally's frustration at this point, but that shot not going on in. She reads it. She does everything perfectly on that play, and yet it's still denied. Extra, the mental struggle early on to not be successful after a bunch of attempts. Tally here, though, will beat past the entire defense and find one.
I feel like you said it best. You could feel Tally's frustration. Instead, she says, I'm just going to drill this one in to that net there. Give us that opening goal that we so deserved after that initial play. And broke past that defense. Finally, 3 minutes, 10 seconds to go. Can Astronic Petals respond? Instead, no. It's a demo that sends them on back. It's going to be a lot more difficult than they probably anticipated to try and get on against Team Extra.
Lauren picks this one off the corner. Oh, hey, the challenge. Ava trying to pass it back to Oh, hey, but it is blocked away. Lauren to pick it up. Sends it mid to Zoella. And she'll stay on this wall. Go off the side wall. Can't find the beat past Oh, hey. A double demo by Sparrowhawk on both Zoella and Tally. So now they'll both be back. I think they spawn in pretty much the same position. So that's just frustrating to get back into the swing of things and continuously try to dodge Demo's shot off target, but the pressure was coming from her teammate to try to bump and mess up the extra side.
Yeah, super unfortunate on that one. Nice shot though from Talibird. That's not unfortunate. That is pure accuracy. There's a nice challenge there from Lauren and great cleanup from Talibird right in front of Ohe actually. An extra go up 2-0.
Wow. I was not expecting that one, but it comes quick. Zoella right off kickoff as well. Almost gets the bar down. Ohe trying to beat against Tally. Tally looks to drop this one down. Lauren patiently waiting. Up, but back to Tally. Tally can't find the angle. She'll chase this one. We'll actually leave it to Zoella for the challenge. Tally back up. Off the backboard, no second touch. Sparrowhawk able to get it out. Lauren off the back wall. Lauren finds the double tap read off the back wall, and Extra gets their third.
I love this for them. I mean, again, you expect nothing less from a team like this, right? Great skills individually as a team, no matter which way, up or down you look at it. Extra, they're gonna find a way to get into that net and score. Talibird wanted to initiate the play, leading this into the fourth goal for Extra here. Zoella able to get over one, puts this one in the corner there. This could be helpful. Viva going and taking that boost away from Extra, not letting them at least try and take the high ground this time. But a demo would make this a little scary.
Okay. We'll hold on to the boost, try to get a challenge. Tally gets past one, Tally past two, Tally past three. Beats the entirety of the Ostronic Petals team, and that's just prowess there. Short, quick touches to retain possession and puts it on target.
She's just her. Talibird is just her.
Yeah, instead of he is him, she is her.
She is her.
I agree. Talia certainly continued to improve in the scene, has been around in the scene for quite some time. It always brings her all on the field. You know you're getting quality each and every touch and each and every play when it comes down to it. We have a lot of great women leaders in the scene for Rocket League, and she will always be one of them. But
I absolutely agree on that.
With a 4-0 demanding lead, I think Extra has put themselves in a fine position and just need to ride out the remaining 30 seconds in this one.
Yeah, definitely just got to finish out strong, do your best for now. Take what you can when given the opportunity to do so, and Lauren is going to do just that. Small window of opportunity. It was Zoella that pushed up for the demo. She placed this right behind Sparrowhawk. And Extra turn this into 5-0.
See, I know you wanted me to be nice, but I also like to be right. so this game going as predicted is just me feeling like I correctly, figured it out. Extra is a good roster, and it's why, I mean, if we go back a little bit, I was talking about it while we were off camera. They lost to New Era, which is Roseblush's Arena and Lumi in their previous matchup. So I feel like a lot of anger there because theoretically they should match up against that team just fine. And if I were to predict who would have won, I would have picked Extra over New Era. So I think, of course, playing with Tally probably for the first time on this Extra side is a learning curve that this team isn't at just yet, but they're still giving a good showing.
I absolutely agree on that. This is an insane showing, to be honest. 7 shots alone from Talibird and a nice equal 6 split between Lauren and Zoella. So everybody kind of just doing their part offensively. You don't got to play too much defense, realistically. Only 1 shot and 1 save. But Astronic Petals, something is just missing on it. And I don't know if it's when you go up against Talibird, you just freak out enough to get all discombobulated in your brain, or realistically, I feel like it's safe to say Extra is just them. This is a really good combination of a squad. I feel like Talibird realistically can fit in anywhere she wants to if she wanted, especially when her teammates allow her to lead.
I mean, we can't sugarcoat it either. Not everybody in the scene is going to be at the caliber of Talibird and the, you know, like I said, leaders in the scene. But the whole point of the women's scene is to foster that talent over time. So Astronic Petals may not be at that Talibird, Zoella, or Lauren status now, but that doesn't mean they can't be in the future. Same with a lot of other women playing in this tournament. It's to continue to improve and grow that talent that is there. And Tally was also not this good at a point, of course. Everyone has to start somewhere. She's been good for a really, really long time, but as of right now, every team's just trying to catch up to the Talibirds of this world.
Yep. Everybody just kind of finding their own place, their own rhythm, and in time, you know, skill does improve. Nobody can be Talibird though. She's just, she's on another level, bro. I just can't. Like, when you think about her, Talibird and Courtney are the two players that will always stand out for me, and Steven. So those are kind of like my WCB 3 that I will always hype up, you know, skill-wise. But for now, we head into game number 2 here. Extra sitting on match point in this best of 3. We're going to see, can they end it all here? Or is Astronic Petals going to pull off what feels like a miracle for them? It might be a little bit harder than that when Extra's already up by 1.
Lauren, great early shot off this pass. Initially from Zoella, but kind of from Sparrowhawk, trying to clear that ball out and upfield. But you can't keep the ball close in the midfield, that center field mark. Astronic Petals desperately needs to get any clear ball they have towards the corners, towards that side wall where it's much more difficult to take a shot. Another one floats midfield. Zoella finds the beat. Is there a follow-up? No. Tally actually stays patient. But she is gifted the ball here. Tries to pass it to Zoella, who gets a little bit of a touch. But Ohei is back on it. Sends it on to the extra half. For now, Extra needs to get out of their half. A miss. But a huge clear upfield, and that will be on target.
Can't do that if you're Astronic Petals. No pushing up. You always got to have that security of that last defender there, because it takes one clear, and 9 times out of 10 it's gonna be on target if it's from an Extra player. So you just got to be prepared in all situations. Up 2-0 though. 4 minutes and 8 seconds. Less than a minute into this game, and Extra is already up by 2.
Talibird giving this ball from Lauren off the side wall so fluidly. Lauren back on it. It's popped up high, and Zoella goes for the car instead of the ball. Still able to get a piece of that ball midfield, where it's shot down on target by Tally. You know, you gotta feed the machine, and that's exactly what Zoella does here.
Yep. Great teamwork on this one. Again, like I said before, knowing when to let Tally shine, knowing when to let her help you, but also I love when teammates set her up for success, right? Because you can't do one without the other, and everybody has to be on the same page. And this team works great. Talibird to the backboard. Can she get it to herself?
Me.
Of course she can. Talibird from one end of the field to the other. It's Lauren with the pass. Talibird to the double tap off and down. And Extra go up by 4.
How was that so beautifully done? I honestly thought Lauren's touch was just off the mark, but Tally adjusted nonetheless and is still able to put a stellar shot on target. Extra 4 goals in a minute and a half. Still 3.5 minutes to go in this one. I don't know if goal differential is a stat that will happen in tiebreakers, but if it is, Extra are setting themselves up successfully if that scenario was even possible. Lauren, one-on-one here, gets the nice flick. It'll be just too high off the backboard. Trying to get a little love to everybody. Tally will go underneath this one. Zoella, the follow-up, blocked away by Ohei, at least for now. Sparrowhawk can't find the touch. First 50. One by Sparrowhawk. Second one just stays in place. Tally high. Backboard here. Does she get another read? Gets the flip reset. Utilizes it off the backboard and down in the back of the net.
This might be a contender for play of the day. Oh my gosh. She's just... She is her. She's her.
Really, really great play. Yeah, Tally doing well today in particular. I think Almez was certainly the star of Is This Thing On for a little bit today. Surprisingly, even with Crimson and Ducks there, she looked to be the most pop-off-ish in a sense. And then I'm excited if we get to see Gen G throughout the day. I assume we'll probably see them at least once. And see how Courtney's doing. Because I think those are our top 3, at least individual players thus far.
Oh man. No follow-up on her own shot this time from Talibird, but I think 5 is enough to feel pretty comfortable. Especially on match point. Oh hey. Is this where Astronic Pedals start to turn things around? It's gonna be a little difficult. Talibird, nice read off the backboard, and then a nice flick all the way towards the Astronic Pedals half. Every time Astronic Pedals has seemingly found their way into the extra side, they cannot seem to stay there for very long.
Allie, clear up field. Sparrowhawk will try to send it right back. Allie gets a slight deflection, and Lauren will have to collect now off the side wall. Gets bumped. Recover off the ceiling. Doesn't get the touch. Allie sends it back. Boomer ball mode enabled. Lauren off the corner. Collecting. Doesn't find the flick. Doesn't get enough power. I know what she was going for, but unfortunately not executed. But at this point, Extra just using the time off the clock. That's all they need. Just over a minute. A 5-goal lead is a pretty good one to hold on to for probably the rest of this game.
I agree on that one. Maybe you could turn it into 6, but it isn't even that necessary, right? Maybe goal differential wise could be nice, like you were talking about earlier. But nothing too insane. Nice goal line save there from Talibird herself. 45 seconds left on the clock here as Extra sits on match point, looking to take the dub here. And I believe this is round 5. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I think 4. Yeah.
Yeah, round 4. My
4.
bad.
4 of 6. At least in our initial stage. So really cool to see that the day has continued to move on forward and teams are setting themselves up. At this point, if you don't have a winning record, you're done for the day, or at least done for qualifiers. Ava will get one for Astronic Pedals with the remaining 6 seconds. Double commit on that last save, causing that problem, but it doesn't matter. Extra has plenty of goals to work with.
Yeah, they definitely do. Rare defensive mistake there from Extra. Like you said, the double commit coming out. And Ava taking advantage of it. But it's unfortunately too little too late as this one hits the ground. Extra believe they take it. This is their round 4 win.
Yep, they're now 3-1 on the day. But they have a very demanding day ahead of them. When it comes down to it, Extra has to play Mask, and they has to play Is This Thing On. So not easy games to move on forward. But why don't we look at the game that we just saw in a little better detail?
Don't stress out too much about the future. Let's go over what we just got to see here. So here we are, some highlights between Astronic Pedals and Extra. Really, it's a Talibird montage, low-key. Talibird's opening shot. Lauren's pass to herself off the sidewall. That was a really, really nice one at that. But again, like we said, it was a little bit of a Talibird show at times, and for good reasons.
Yeah, she was solid throughout this game. Lauren, I think, cleaned up a lot of other plays when it came down to it, but it's Tally working with the team and Lauren as well finishing up plays upfield. So that's kind of, I think, their dynamic when it comes down to things. Zoella, you don't see her scoring often, but she is assisting where needed on the pitch between the two of them.
Here it is. One more from Talibird. The double tap. Oh my gosh, that clip. That was the one that we said was going in contention, I think, for our personal clip of the day on there. Love that from her. But guys, We've got now round 5 coming up. We are just zooming through the day. These matches are going crazy fast, so don't go anywhere. And before we head out, I do want to say another thank you to our partners. Thank you to Supergirl Gamer Pro for putting on this Rocket League event, and to Nissan, Logitech, and the U.S. Air Force for supporting women in gaming, and more specifically, women in Rocket League. Don't go anywhere, guys. We've got round 5 coming up after this.
I play for me. I play for fun. I play for real. I play for friends and Friday nights. We play for all. This is a new age of play. Play your way.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast
It's electric.
with an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
everybody, welcome back to Supergirl Gamer Pro, of course featuring Rocket League. We went through 4 rounds of gameplay. We'll be at round 5 of today's tournament, but Supergirl doesn't just do today's tournament. They have yet another tournament, and may I say, they have a LAN event. The next Supergirl Gamer one is a $3,000 Rocket League co-ed duos. It's in Jacksonville Beach, Florida, held live at the Supergirl Surf Festival. So, check that out. It's going to be November 11th and 12th. And yeah, it'll be one woman, one male, or, something of that mix. I mean, you get to compete live on LAN. They did this last year as well. I believe a lot of the girls had a lot of fun at the event.
This looks so fun to be in Florida and get to go play on a beach or something. I remember seeing their last
sure it's
LAN.
on a beach. Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool. So definitely, if you can get out there, go play, have fun. $3,000 prize pool is massive for a duos event, by the way.
Yeah, only 2 players required, and go ahead, bring your boyfriend or bring your best friend, maybe your coach, whatever you want to do, and just have fun with it. If you're around the area, you of course need to kind of provide your own transportation, but if you're local, I think it's a absolute amazing opportunity to go and hang out and check out the surf festival as well. All of course our amazing sponsors will be there, and it's just a general good time. I think they normally have a concert and stuff too, so it's great vibes all around on the beach.
Good vibes at that. So don't forget about this one, guys. Definitely look into it if you can get out there. For now, we're going to continue up over here at the online event. And we've got an updated leaderboard for you guys to check out here. So let's go ahead and bring that up. We can break down everything that's kind of gone down. So Group 1 stage standings are here. And Guild Academy have already gone up to 4-0. Granted, Team Wappa Genji need to finish playing a couple matches, but 4-0 is a really good way to be starting out your day 1.
Yeah, that's Sniper, Joda, and April. They've been able to beat out Luminosity, 3, and Mystics, of course, G2 Luna off the DQ. But I think the biggest surprise is Luminosity struggling today. 1 and 2. I don't even know if they're gonna make it to the second place, attempted qualifier. I don't think they qualified today, and they'll have to try tomorrow. So the struggle for Luminosity, I think, is our biggest shocker.
Yeah, I definitely agree on that one. A little shocked at that one myself, but they do have another chance should things not go the way they probably anticipated. But I think maybe we can check out group number 2 now. Let's see what's going on over there. Astronic Petals going 0-4. Couldn't quite find anything yet today, but those who could are Is This Thing On and Endpoint and New Era all sitting 3-0.
Yeah, Extra, of course, struggling. They lose to Endpoint in 0-2 fashion, and they lost to New Era earlier. I can't believe Extra already lost. We literally just
saw them.
And they already got swept by Endpoint, who was looking very dominant today. I mean, Tally looked good in that game. So did the rest of the Extra team. So the fact that Endpoint is coming out this strong, I'd be a little scared of Endpoint right now. And as for Is This Thing On, that's expected. New Era, again, Rosebush's Arena Lumi. I did not expect them to be doing this well, but they are. So a lot of changes in the women's scene right now.
Yeah, there's a lot going on. Lots of mix-ups, lots of, new teams maybe not going quite as expected, and old rosters performing maybe not as expected.
Yeah.
But what we can say is this is going to continue on. We're going to look at the 2 teams that we're going to see coming up here shortly. Let's bring these one up. I believe this is round 5. Now we're officially round 5. We've got Endpoint, the team that we're kind of questioning a little bit, versus Poppers.
Yeah, Poppers struggling today. They have yet to win a match yet. And that is a shock, at least to me. because this team has so much potential in S3O Demon Mara, and Endpoint has yet to lose a game today. So let's hope we don't jinx anything. But Takara, Slumpy, and Alanis have been playing together, of course, a really long time on Endpoint. Endpoint has supported them thoroughly, and maybe new and improved Endpoint. Hello, new EU monster team, monster roster. I want to see. I want to see.
Well, we're going to see here very shortly. Lots of backing behind Endpoint, fan-wise, org-wise, any way you look at it or think of. And again, same for Poppers. Although they haven't been able to find too much success today, it is a learning experience. You do take what mistakes you've made and correct them in real time. And if not, this isn't the end. There is another chance for you to try and qualify for that championship tomorrow. So don't stress out too badly. Just have a good night of replays and some rest, maybe, if it doesn't work out in your favor. But for now, we're going to wait as these women head out over onto the field. And for me, I look at Endpoint, you can't not root for them. This is the team that got the LAN experience. This is the team that's competed internationally. They've been all over the place. They look incredible always. And I feel like with time, they just get better every single time they perform.
I would say they have some of the best improvement as a team individually as well as together. Takara has really come out as a mechanical mastermind when everyone used to focus a lot on Slumpy. But now Slumpy is still just as good as ever. Takara is really monstrous, and Alanis always seems to be in the right place, right time, doing the right thing. So with that combined kind of complexity to this team, they're just really, really good.
Yeah, they're just one of those squads that they know they mesh really well together on all aspects in every combination and as a whole. And we're going to see as time goes on, does this squad continue to improve and get better and better, or are they going to slowly start finding new matches to meet up and give them challenges? We're going to find out here in round 5. Endpoint versus Poppers coming up right now for you guys as they head into their best of 3 round 5.
Slumpy doesn't get the touch off the ceiling. Alanis will be there. The 50 will stay in midfield. Super cooking seems to be Takara by a process of elimination. So she's cooking. I'm excited. Takara up here on this one off the back wall. Doesn't get the touch on target. Alanis wins the initial 50, but nobody to follow up. Mara. Demon Mara doesn't get the touch passed. And a nice pinch here by Takara where Slumpy almost finds that read on target.
This one's going to go out into the center. Nice big clear for Poppers. Get sit back. Nice collect from Do You Remember. Down into the corner we go. Really good, quick challenges coming out from Poppers. That's what I want to see. A little bit more speed and aggression. You can't give Endpoint too much respect, right? Because then they'll take advantage, and S3O almost got the angle. Not quite, but at least finally Poppers are giving some threats to a team.
Mm-hmm. A good team at that, too. Poppers are right now up against a team that is yet to lose, which I think makes Endpoint kind of vulnerable. But here comes Takara to finish off the play, and that's a great early goal for Endpoint.
Yeah, that was a really nice one. Nice and simple from Takara. 3:40 on the clock. Endpoint go up by 1. Let's see. Are they going to extend it? Or is Poppers going to answer a little bit faster than maybe Endpoint might have expected? We're going to see. This ball heads into the midfield. It's Takara trying to get the clear. Nothing quite coming to fruition for this squad. A little bit of a slow start. And a little bit of aggression as well coming out.
S3O trying to make something happen. Will fall on this one. The 50 stays high. Somewhat last back. Not the best touch. Alanis looking to sink this one in. A double save for somewhat. A demo here as well. Takara will fall back on this one. Back in midfield. Alanis' touch perfectly on target on the back post. Bottom corner, and Endpoint goes up by 2.
I don't expect anything less from them. Realistically, this is just a nice, simple, clean play here from Endpoint. And it's kind of one of those like, all right, you did it, run it back, do it again, keep going, rinse and repeat kind of vibes.
Alanis waiting patiently for this one. I feel like, I don't know if it's just me or is the pace of play almost slower in this one? It's like everyone's taking their time. Endpoint gets their time to set up plays like this. They're not rushing anything. Nothing feels like everyone's running towards the ball in an aerial, or I guess flying towards it. But it's like very slow paced, or paced at a point where Endpoint just gets to do what they want.
Ooh, nice touch there. Trying to get a clear out past the midfield. Somewhat. Gonna try and fight Takara the corner for this one. Takara's got a red though and clears it all the way to the other side.
3-0, the pass towards the middle. Blocked away somewhat now, trying to work off the sidewall. Imamara, a nice shot on target. That one will go in the back of the net. And Poppers find 1 to get the lead for Endpoint back to 2.
Well, there you have it. A little bit of success from Poppers. And that's what you want to see for them. It's been a rough day one for this squad. They've had these moments, these shining moments where you know that it's possible for them. They just got to hold on to it. Just kind of slowly start chipping away at this lead that Endpoint have been holding on to for so long.
Alanis, huge clear up field. See if Endpoint gets enough space to work with it. Slumpy does indeed put a shot on target off the bounce. And now Endpoint regain their lead back to 3. Great team play again. Always someone supporting someone else on Endpoint.
They're just such an incredible squad. They work so well together. You can't not say good things about a team like Endpoint, right? They understand and work so well together. And I also, one thing I do want to, give them props for is they stick together through it all, right? This is one of the longer standing squads in the women's scene in Rocket League, which I feel like it's kind of starting to play into their advantage, right? I feel like they're entering their moment where it's all working out in their favor now.
Is it just me, or do EU's teams stay longer together than NA teams?
Oh, by far. Whether it's in like the women's Rocket League scene or like RLCS, I feel like EU just always stays together longer. What a save! Oh my god, that was like 90% in.
Yeah, that was a incredible save by Dimamara. Importantly, it keeps Endpoint from getting another goal and more momentum. Poppers need a lot of goals, 3 goals, to try to tie this game up, but it's still that momentum booster that they desperately kind of need. Under 40 seconds left. Somewhat isn't looking towards the ball, so Alanis will beat out 2, just using the ground skills at Endpoint. 5-1 scoreline.
Look at her. Breaks past S3O and then just completely fakes out somewhat on where she was going. Ends up going left. Pops that one in. Alanis gets to have her little moment.
I love it. Everybody really having their opportunity. It's cute. It's fun. Endpoint, they look like they're vibing. Poppers trying to, I think, just get through today as a team. Again, the difference between a team creating or being created for a tournament versus a team that has been, in a sense, together for quite some time is going to bring 2 very different stories. Poppers with one here to end out game 1. But you could tell the struggles of Poppers right now just because they haven't played together for that long.
Yeah, they definitely, you can tell they're on their learning curve, trying to get to know each other, get to know the vibe they want to present and put out onto the field. But 2 seconds left just is not enough time. Instead, Endpoint, they're going to take game number 1. Maybe a goal for the road home, but this one's going to hit the ground. Endpoint, CEXUV, they take game number 1 in this best of 3, and they head on over to match point here in round 5.
really great game overall by Endpoint. 15 shots to 6. They were monsters upfield. They just kept on scoring, kept on aggression, and even on that EU ping, they're doing really well on the pitch. Nice to see.
I absolutely agree.
It's nice to see.
I mean, you love consistency. I feel like that's like one of the things that everybody asks for the most, and Endpoint is definitely giving that to us. But on the flip side of things, at least Poppers, they were able to find something, and by something they found 2 goals this time. So a little bit of progress, but maybe hopefully they can close that gap even more headed into game number 2.
There's always potential, and I think, again, getting familiar is going to be the hardest part and the most important part of today. The nice part as well about a 2-day qualifier is you get that second opportunity tomorrow to do it all over again, and you're not going to be facing the teams that already qualified. So theoretically, your 3 best teams are now out of the competition when it comes to tomorrow, and you have that much better of an opportunity to move on to the championship.
Well, let's see. Can Endpoint add another win to their books for day number 1, or just Poppers correct some mistakes and find a little bit of success today? We're going to find out here. At least opening statement-wise, Poppers did a great job. They took a couple of shots at the net, but now Slumpy wants to take one of her own. It's followed up by none other than Takara towards the backboard, but great backboard reads coming out from Poppers here in this game too.
Ooh. Somewhat. Gets this one. We'll give it to Demon Mara, and Mara can't do much with it. 3SO. Now up. Mara again in the way, and Poppers keep on trying to defend as best as they can. A good clear up field, but this one's off target and a missed opportunity for Poppers. A couple of demos gives Endpoint space to work with. A beat there on the 50. Can the pass come through? No, it's denied, but Popper's looking at least a little bit more in sync in this one.
Yeah, definitely a lot of improvement in terms of rotations right now. A lot more cohesion, less questioning. Somewhat Takara getting dragged out there by Takara. It's S3O on the follow-up. And everybody getting passed up by none other than Takara. Slumpy's going to take this as a shot opportunity, and she will score those. Endpoint go up by 1.
As soon as I saw that touch from Demon Mara pop right back out to Slumpy, I knew that shot would be put on target. That is not what you want to do with that ball. You actually want that ball to go up the wall, off the corner, and just have a game of keep away before everyone else is back in rotation to defend. Takara shot quick off kickoff. It is blocked away. Slumpy pass to Alanis, who does find connection, but Demon Mara the save again. Now Takara, a third attempt for Endpoint, but it's denied somewhat. Out to Mara. Mara off the corner, pops it back center. Slumpy finds the read. Good thing someone's back because that one was on target.
Let's see if there's going to be a shot on target coming out here soon. Slumpy trying to carry this one back around towards the Poppers net. Somewhat carrying this one out to the corner. Super cooking being Takara, excuse me.
It's hard when the names are different.
There it is. Alanis just going to carry this one all the way around. But at least this time, Poppers have been a little bit harder with their challenges, but it takes one on-target clear to turn that into a threat. Thankfully, the initial one was off target. Lana's going to send this one back towards the backboard. Can she get the angle to drop it for a follow-up? No, it's going to be S3O with the clear in a mid.
Couple of misses here. Super in, just Takara finds the initial 50. Alanis will pick this one up. She goes high, touch down. Takara's there, flicks it up. Nobody can find the read, and Takara finds the second to give the lead to Endpoint.
Love this little cheat up here from her too. I watched Slumpy go all the way back. I feel like what I've noticed is Endpoint is just, they're sending both at a time, right? It's a little easier to 2v3 for this squad than most, but they're doing it well. Definitely not trying to let anybody take advantage of them cheating up. Gotta make sure everything's on target there. This one doesn't quite turn into anything. Instead, it's Takara trying to ball on Poppers.
Ooh, nice clear out upfield. Somewhat trying to get the read. Doesn't against Alanis, who just stays too unpredictable. S3O up in midfield. Gets him one touch, gets a second touch. Demon Mara will be able to find the connection on the finish. And now Poppers are able to find one. Brings the lead back to 1 for Endpoint. And a Poppers win is still in reach.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. So there you have it. Is Demon Mara able to give Poppers their first goal here in game number 2. Now they just need 1. Just under 90 seconds to go. Try and tie things up against Endpoint. Or are they going to be able to recreate what they did before? I don't know if it's going to be that easy. Not when Takara is slotting in shots like this. Puts Endpoint up to 3.
I mean, I see this name Super Cooking. It's working. She's definitely cooking on all those last shots. It's a nice play. It's a nice finish. Endpoint looking good. Just when you think that Poppers may have had something to come back on, here comes Takara with 3 in quick fashion.
Love this for this squad. They're always on it. I mean, it's Endpoint, right? We've just seen nothing but progress since the DreamHack LAN for them.
I agree. They look good. I don't think there's anything super negative we can say right now.
No,
There's nothing like, yeah, there's a couple of misses here and there, sure, that happens everywhere. Yeah, they may overextend sometimes, but they just look comfortable, I guess is the best word I can use for it. They haven't looked stressed this entire game. They've been able to keep finding shots and plays. They're not stressing.
No, I think you definitely described it best. Comfortable is the best word for this squad. Comfortable and confident. Slumpy was up. Oh, this one doesn't quite go on target, so Alanis' shot's not going to find its way in, but it's okay. You're up by 3. You are no other word than comfortable here on match point against Poppers. 15 seconds left to go here. Takara just going to waste all that time from Poppers. Maybe take one for the road home. They will. It's Slumpy that puts Endpoint up to 5.
Really great shot off the corner. Difficult angle to hit, but the confidence is there for Endpoint. They're going to win this game out in a 2-0 series, and they are just a 1 game away, I believe, from having a perfect series day today. In fact, it's going to be between them and Is This Thing On, which is the other mainly EU roster in Williams, normally speaking, that they're both going to be fighting to get that first pole position.
Well, things are starting to get interesting here as the day slowly starts to wrap up. It's still got a long way to go though, just under halfway left. But dang, what a showing. I mean, Endpoint did what Endpoint does, right? They just score a million times, get these crazy angles and follow-ups with each other, and they take dubs.
Yeah, they're the real deal this tournament. They're executing exactly what they need to do. Each player has scored in some capacity on the pitch, whether it's Alana Slumpy or Takara, aka Super Cooking right now. They all scored. They all did their job. They were all really successful. Poppers hasn't been successful today. They're still struggling to find themselves, and I think they will, if we see them tomorrow, do that much better. But impressive by Endpoint. They have a difficult task in their last series, potentially, of the day, if they're not able to win it.
Yeah, I think they had a great showing here in round 5, but got to continue on. A couple more rounds to go there for both of these squads. And a couple more rounds to show you here on broadcast here with us at Supergirl Gamer Pro. So guys, we've got round 6 coming up after the break, so don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon. Welcome back, everybody, to Supergirl Gamer Pro. My name is Hercules, and with me is Chixa, and we are your hosts and casters this weekend for the qualifiers in this event. So if you're just tuning in, you missed quite a bit because it has been a speedy day of best of threes. We're already headed into, I believe, what is this, round 5 or 6 now, Chixa? 6. We're in round 6 now, and let's just dive right into it. Let's bring this head-to-head graphic up already and break down these two squads that we are about to see here, because we've got some familiar names and familiar faces. I believe it is Team WAPA versus who?
Guild Academy.
Guild Academy. Oh my gosh, these are some squads, if I can say so myself. Guild Academy in particular, though, the newest pickup to the Guild organization. And this is a squad that has kind of been making a name for themselves, I feel like is the best way to say.
Yeah, they are 4-0 on the day today. They have just won out all of their games. They've been doing really well, and they're looking strong. As for Team WAPA, they just finished a losing series, but to Gen G, which isn't that much of a surprise and much of a heartbreaker. So WAPA, they need to regain against another very difficult team. Of course, your hardest 2 matches is going to be your last 2, and that sometimes is the biggest hurdle to get over.
Yeah, definitely agree with you on that statement. I feel like this is definitely Team WAPA's at least biggest challenge so far. Would be none other than Guild Academy. So players are getting onto the field on this one. Let us know in chat who you got going between these two squads, Team WAPA versus Guild Academy. I, on the one hand, I mean, you can't lie and see what is on paper. Guild, they are that team right now. They're undefeated. They look incredible in this group. They are on one. They've been waiting the entire offseason for a chance to prove themselves in a tournament setting, and this is it.
I think this is an important decider match, especially if Gen G ends up winning this bracket and sweeping out. That second place team has to duel out on each group and pool to qualify. So whoever wins this one is likely going to be that kind of second place team, unless they upset Gen G, of course, which is always a possibility. But looking into what's probable, chances are this one's an important one if you want to try to qualify for next weekend.
Absolutely agree on that one. Well, guys, players are getting onto the field. It is almost time here for round 6. The day is slowly coming to an end. Your final chances to get your points up and your spaces up on the leaderboard are coming to a close. Everything matters at this point. And again, it continues on best of 3s. So not a lot of time to correct any mistakes if you do make some. But Chixa, do we do it? Okay, listen, you predicted every sweep so far. Is this another sweep, or does Team WAPA actually take one off of Guild Academy?
I think this is a game 3 potential. Unless Guild Academy is just on another level, which we, of course, haven't seen them at all today yet. We did see WAPA earlier in the day. There's potential that Guild just outright sweeps, but I have a feeling WAPA will at least get an overtime game at the least if they can't get a game off of them.
Oh man. Well, here we go. Gonna see if some games can get taken off of Guild Academy's record here, or if they just continue to plow through day number 1. It's gonna be Sniper with a shot towards the net. Nice save there from Lilo to keep her out. But Guild Academy, it has just been one shot after the other. Great rotations coming out from this squad. Great control there. It's actually, I believe it was April who got sent off. Team Wapa's going to chase after this ball. Maybe enough patience to get through, but nothing quite yet.
Aurora looking to be last back. Zachary able to stay up on this one. Pops it towards the backboard. Aurora looking for 3. Can't find it. Lilo's shot now on target. Saved away by April. April can't win this 50. It'll stay in the Guild Academy corner. Sniper receives a nice pass and is able to get this ball cleared upfield. Tries to get it off the car of Daiquiri. Now Lilo as well supporting another double commit. Team Wapa getting in their own head early on. They need to stay together and communicate actively as a team if they hope to take down this Guild Academy. A bump comes on through. Joda stays high, gets a nice beat. That one's on target, but Lilo actually can't find the save, and Joda on the board first for Guild.
Great placement there from Joda. She follows up this touch that actually bounced off her car. Places it on back, and Guild Academy go up by 1 here. Great opening goal. Took just under 2 minutes to find it, which means this could be one of those low-scoring matches, which is realistically scarier than a shootout.
Yep. I definitely see a more probable game of a close one going to overtime instead of a high-scoring one. April, the side wall, follow up by Sniper. 50 stays in midfield. Aurora to it first. April, a great read off the backboard. Zachary shot back on target. Again sent out by Guild, who has been managing the pressure well. Team Wapa looking to make Guild uncomfortable, but unable to do so here. A couple of misses. Sniper picks up that boost and is at least able to get in the midfield temporarily.
Great 50 there from Lilo, not once but twice. Aurora gonna try and take a shot of her own. Instead, it's actually clear there from Team Wapa. Or excuse me, from Guild. Team Wapa sends it on back. Just over 2 minutes in this game number 1. Guild Academy still holding on to their 1-goal lead. Team Wapa hasn't been able to answer yet. Aurora's got to take this one away. It was Lilo on low boost. Just try to give her a little bit of breathing room if she can, but Guild's got other plans. Reset into the net by none other than April for Guild to go up by 2.
Really great play. Sniper on it first, but April just bullies that ball through the save that could have happened. And Guild now end up getting a 2-goal lead. Really great work to continue finding a way upfield. They're keeping pressure on. They're staying active to the ball. It's everything you'd like to see from a team. They're not overdoing it. They're not overextending. And their rotations have looked solid as well. I haven't seen too many double commits or 2 players on top of one another for Guild as well.
Yeah, Guild definitely, they know what they're doing. They came in here with a game plan, and they're executing it extremely well. I feel like on the flip side of things, it's more like, how does Team Wapa respond to a team that is so cohesive and has a set game plan? And there it is, Sniper from the ceiling down to herself. Can she center it over to Joda? She can, but it doesn't go in. It actually goes posting out, and that save found its way through, and instead Team Wapa are gonna counterattack. Lilo's shot goes through the backboard, and Guild is gonna try again. This one will find its way through. Great teamwork here. You can see it. April, she was just waiting for Sniper to just leave this one. Nice placement, crossbar down and in. And Guild Academy have 3 goals on their sleeve, all unanswered by Team Wapa.
I love the teamwork out of Guild when it comes down to it. They just always seem to be working together. Joda, pop-off moment, double tap read off the back wall, impressive play. But again, still always somebody else on Guild ready. Great work and outstanding. The fact that they haven't faced Genji yet might be like the only task that we can ever think about being kind of a, you know, what if moment? What if Genji can actually fall to Guild? Because this is a pretty impressive Guild showing.
I would have to see how Genji's been playing. I haven't had the opportunity to check in on them today, but if they are playing up to their standards, although yes, Genji would be the one team to truly give Guild a run for their money, right? A proper challenge. I still feel like Genji takes.
I mean, they're their reigning champions, technically speaking. So when it comes to that sense, yes, they are the #1 team expected. But Guild looks good, and anybody to give Genji a run for their money later on is really good. They still, though, I'm getting ahead of myself. The other thing is Guild getting ahead of themselves for this series. They have a very dominant Game 1 win, but they have to redo that in Game 2 again.
Man, I just, like, what do you do, right? And even at that, Guild playing on such high ping and still doing what they're doing is wild. But for now, Guild Academy go match point. They've looked so good in their round 1 games. But credit to Team Wappa. I feel like at least there was like a little bit of a challenge. Like Guild had to earn the win a little bit. It wasn't free by any means.
No, we saw some games earlier that maybe were a little bit easier, but every goal was very much well-deserved for Guild. Every time, again, it was teamwork or really great mechanical play that was executed. Everything they had was executed. It wasn't easy. It wasn't that straightforward. It was working together and doing that so well that it was successful.
Absolutely agree on that one. Well, we've got game number 2 coming up here shortly. We're going to find out, does Guild Academy give us another sweep on stream, or could we potentially see our first game 3? If Wappa can find something here in this game number 2, let's find out with game number 2 between Team Wappa and Guild Academy.
This one's starting off on the Guild half. Joda ends up giving the ball to Lilo. Sniper back. Can't get a follow-up touch. Aurora shot on target. Team Wappa starts off with a goal.
Well, there you have it. At least a nice opening goal there. You can hold on to it for as long as you possibly can. They found a window of space in the Guild Academy defense. Took advantage of it, and they get a goal of their own now. First time Team Wappa's been in the lead.
Lead always feels good. Huge confidence booster going into game 2. Lilo defends this well. Can Dakri control it? Get it on target quick. This one is on target, but Joda back for the save. Joda misses the follow-up, so Aurora will pick up this one. Pancakes this ball on the back wall, and Joda will take over. Tries to get it past Lilo and can't do so. The 50 towards the opposing end of the wall. Pop here. A whiffy 50, and this 50 will stay middle. Pop up again. Joda racing to Aurora, and Joda will win it out. Can't get the follow-up, though. Dakri gets a triple touch off the corner, but right back where it came from it goes. Both teams struggling to find some form of offense upfield, and touches like that won't do well. Joda managing to make the most of it, but still could have been much better if she's able to get it upfield.
There's an opportunity for Guild Academy to go upfield. This one doesn't find its way on in. Instead, it's Dakri. Pass over to herself off the sidewall towards this net and tries to get the dunk on Joda. She almost does, but Sniper back rolls into this ball slow enough, but just fast enough to make sure Guild cannot tie up the game.
Double commit could be costly for Guild. The pass, though, to Lilo from Aurora to Lilo ends up being way too strong. Dakri comes to finish. I was just so upset that the Aurora-Leo connection wasn't made, but Dakri makes the most of it with that ball just laying there for the taking and gives Wappa a 2-goal lead.
Oh, man. I think you might have called it. I mean, it is early. There's still just over 3 minutes to go. but there's a potential that this could be our first game 3.
With Wappa now playing up to the speed that they can, they're certainly showing that they can match up for the likes of Guild. Aurora, sidewall, can't win the 50. Lilo maybe a little overextended. Joda on the flip, but a great save by Lilo to keep that ball out. Again, miscommunication, everyone panicking, trying to get a clear out, and that just gives possession back to Guild. Sniper over 1, Sniper almost past 2, will beat out on the win there, and now a 2-1 scoreline for Wappa and Guild.
Oh man, nice double flick there into that net there from Sniper. Does as her name says, snipes it on through. Absolutely bullet and accurate of a shot. Guild Academy have closed the lead in half. They just need one more to tie things up. Great challenge there from Joda, although this ball does get sent back into the Guild half. They don't look too stressed, but I say that lightly. Team Wappa is definitely one of the first teams to probably stress Guild Academy out.
I'd have to agree. Wappa doing their best. This one off the back wall. Aurora's follow-up. Can she get the double a little bit too high? Joda clear out into Daiquiri, who's waiting. Almost sends it back into Joda, but just off target. Lilo, shot on target. Wappa now 3-1 lead, and with 2 minutes left, Guild needs an answer.
Oh man. I really did. After the first showing in game 1, right? I would not have expected this from Guild. They look confused. They're getting outplayed, and I would not have expected that from them.
Wow. Again, just shock. Disarray on the side of Guild Academy. But this is when you have to get together with your team and try to find answers. There's still plenty of time for 2 goals. But can you find those 2 goals and get your mental back on track? Aurora off her own corner. Team Wappa sends this one out. April towards Joda. Joda sends it down. April looking. This one not connected. Sniper looking to put a shot in, but it's stuffed in midfield. Joda up to April. April instead will be bumped away. Sniper needs a lot to move on forward. Aurora sends this one out. April past Joda to take over, and still Guild Academy just doesn't seem to be getting anywhere.
Yeah, they are looking a little stagnant right now. It's Team Wappa who's really just kind of got them figured out offensively, which makes defending a frustrated Guild Academy that much easier. This one's going to roll from one end to the other. Sniper's going to try and take it. Low boost in the tank, so it's an easy collect there from Lilo. Joda wants to follow it up. But these long clears not going into Guild Academy's favor by any means. And every challenge seems to make it that much harder for Guild to try and catch up.
April can't find a piece of this one, and Guild will have to save it on the back wall. But look at that shot right off the read for Lilo. That's crazy, the amount of power that comes off her car.
Whoa. That was a nice one. And it's 16 seconds. Team Wappa, I think you can be comfortable.
Game 3. Game 3. Game 3.
I think we're going to get our first game 3.
Yeah, time has run out for Guild Academy in this one. A very vital, a very, very vital game and series for possibly deciding who qualifies at the end of today. Now it'll go inevitably just a little longer. I don't know, what are your thoughts?
I'm a little confused at Guild Academy's performance, if I'm being honest. I feel like they came into this overthinking. It took Team Wappa coming in a little bit more aggressive than they did in game number 1 to kind of throw them off, right? So, I don't know. Like, what do you do? How do you get back into the mindset of what they were performing in game number 1 with?
I think it could just be inconsistency. I feel like a lot of
Yeah.
teams struggle but that are overconfident. You know, sometimes you're sugarcoated. Oh, we won 4-0. Didn't have a problem. Easy win. GG, go next. And then WAPA comes through with something they weren't expecting, and it's like, oh shoot, I wasn't expecting. I got overconfident. I got in my head. And now I'm panicking because I'm struggling. So it's that and just being inconsistent. It's hard, especially at the end of today. Every team has played at this point like 5 series. So you have to wonder how tired everybody is. How many times have they gotten a break? Maybe gotten cold? Have they had something to eat? Are they hydrating? All those factors factor in by this point of the day.
Yeah, that is a huge thing to take into consideration. These are back-to-back-to-back matches. It's exhausting, right? For a player to be able to do that, whether it's best of 3 or best of 5, it's still a lot to do back-to-back-to-back. And even then, best of 3s, your mental preparation for these have got to be intense because there is no room for error, right? So our first time with a Game 3 on broadcast. We are here. It's Team WAPA taking Guild Academy to Game 3. Aurora able to get past 1, not quite past 2 to get past the midfield. But first 45 seconds scoreless, and I feel like that's a huge statement to say.
Yeah, it's going to be a close one, a tight game. Sniper gets a nice clear out from the corner. Aurora sends the clear right back. Getting a read is April, able to send it onto the Team WAPA half. Lilo, again past 1, playing some boomer ball back and forth. No one wants to hold on to possession. A missed touch, potentially. April off the ceiling does find the challenge on Aurora. And now Sniper lurking, trying to get in front of Daiquiri, but can't do so. Aurora shot off target. The bounce too high for Lilo to read, and Daiquiri's last back will now need to defend against Sniper, but Sniper doesn't find the touch. We'll have to back pass. Lilo does get the read. Sniper over 1. Aurora sends this out. It's a foot race. Lilo trying to find the read. It's off target, but the follow-up is good for Aurora, and Team WAPA find the first goal.
Such an excellent showing of teamwork and communication. Aurora, she saw immediately that that second shot wasn't going to quite land. Just snuck on right, made sure to place it on through. And Team WAPA, once again, have found an opening goal. The last time they did that, they won the game. So could this be a good sign for Team WAPA here on match point?
I am optimistic on both ends. But 1 goal does not mean much in Rocket League until you see 0-0. Extending their lead further is what Team WAPA wants. Guild needs to tie it up. That's a triple commit. But where's the clear? Guild wasn't ready. Team WAPA brought the house. And instead now, Guild's still trying to defend against the onslaught of shots coming at them. April can't get past Daiquiri. Ball back on the Guild half. Aurora towards the back wall, popped out in midfield. Lilo picks it up, gets an open net opportunity. April saving it off the post. The block here. It's a 2-on-1. Can Jota find the pass or the shot? Pass here to Sniper, but it's blocked away by Lilo, who finds that save. April looking for the drop down off the post, off the backdrop. Jota now looking for the same shot, but it's denied on the goal line.
Guild Academy going for something maybe a little bit trickier than they might need to, right? You might have to simplify things a little bit against a team like Team WAPA, because clearly they've got it figured out for the more complex shots. This one's going to kind of banger itself and ping pong out from one corner into the other. Little demo out onto the field, onto Jota, sending her back to her own half. And as we count down the last 90 seconds, Team WAPA, they have done an incredible job of holding on to their 1-goal lead and forcing Guild Academy into their own half. Aurora's going to try and turn this into 2. Instead, it's wide, so on 0 boost, at least Jota can breathe a little bit that this one didn't find its way in.
Breathe, but not for long. You still need to defend, and Sniper puts one on target. WAPA not ready for the power, and it sails just barely over Aurora.
Really curious if WAPA wants to ramp up defense or ramp up offense, because usually you don't really get both, right? There's a heavy decision in when you need to kind of be a little bit more aggressive on one or the other. And right now you can tell Guild Academy, they're trying to go a little heavier on offense again, take the risks. It played out in their favor once, maybe it can again. Sniper gonna push up. Nice challenge there from none other than Daiquiri. 45 seconds left to go. We stay at a tied game.
Daiquiri, nice touch up field. Wasn't sure if it was a clear or just a touch, but it does find its way all the way out. Joda gets the read, but it pops back in midfield. That's prime time for a shot, but Aurora's just too high. She does bump the defense. Lilo can't get past. April can't find the block. Daiquiri off the ceiling. Sniper, good touch out. Lilo looking again. 10 seconds. Guild need to hold on for overtime. Joda the block. Joda past one. Joda has an open net to work with, but she doesn't have the boost in the tank to put a shot on. April shot too far, and I predicted a game 3 as well as an overtime.
That was just unfortunate. I feel like Joda a little underestimated how much time she had, right? But also the low boost wasn't quite in her favor. Nice clear here from April. Lilo's going to meet it in the air. And from the corner, she's going to try to go for a center. Nobody's there. Instead, it's a clear. And Guild Academy, 2 players racing towards this ball. April trying to get a setup to her teammate, but can't quite find it because Aurora's got her red and challenged. As she tries to drop this one down towards the net, nothing comes to fruition for this squad.
Sniper on the back wall. Ends up with a single touch. Lilo steals the boost. That's going to be an important factor in this overtime. Because all it takes is one shot, one opportunity. April almost tries to get through here. April in front of the net, but it's blocked away by Team WAPA. Lilo's touch, not strong enough. Joda trying to find the angle. April deciding whether or not to commit. Does find a good 50. Here comes another touch. Joda tries to sneak it on in. Daiquiri here. Up off the corner. Aurora. This one dropping down. Sniper on target. Joda. Off. Sniper. Shot. Just off target. April trying to fit it on in. Joda last back. Needs to touch here. Does keep it upfield for Team WAPA. And we continue on. A minute 30. When will overtime end?
Let's see, these demos are starting to become a little bit more frequent. Nice 50 there from Team WAPA. Towards this net, set up for Daiquiri to try and take a shot, but Joda up in her face. Gonna carry this over from the ceiling. Can she get another touch on it? She does, but Aurora's got her beat on the goal line with the save. Extends this to the 2-minute mark, potentially. Should Team WAPA not find anything from this corner, and they won't. It's low boost there for Lilo.
Ooh. Drop down. No touch from Daiquiri. Sniper off the corner. Sends this one upfield. Aurora sends it right back. Joda trying to find the read. Gets a good 50. Lilo's waiting. Sends it off in the corner. This one in midfield, but Joda sends it out back to her corner. Daiquiri. Tough touch. Center field. April sends it up. Aurora waiting. Pop up again. But still, nothing comes to fruition for either team. No pass, no shot. That really has been of much concern. Someone's eventually going to make a mistake, but when will that mistake occur?
Usually in these games, right, where OT is going on for a pretty extensive amount of time, it comes down to who's going to make the first defensive mistake, right? Who's going to push up just a little bit too far or run out of boost right on the goal line or something of the sort. But we now have reached the 3-minute mark, 2 away from another full game of regulation having been played. Aurora gonna try and take a shot. It's wide. Instead, it gets cleared into the midfield by Guild Academy. On target shot by Daiquiri gets sent off as well. And an infield pass still is not enough to get past Guild Academy. Maybe a waterfall down, but Daiquiri still cannot find her way in.
Sniper. Good read here. Joda able to get this one cleared up field. Lilo looks to send it to Aurora. Aurora is there. The shot initially off target. Follow-up will not come through. Sniper tries to get past. We'll pick up the boost. April, maybe too tough of a touch. Joda tries to do the same. Can she get the read? It just goes too high up off the backboard and she'll need to recover. Sniper trying to mess with Lilo. Follow up here for April on the 50. Aurora's touch isn't that good. April instead gets gifted this ball. April high. It's poked up. It drops low. Lilo the read. Joda can't find it. Sniper now waiting. Sniper now looking. But still, nothing comes center field. That shot's on target, but it's saved. A demo here. Joda slow rolling shot, but Lilo saves and blocks that one away.
4 minutes, 30 seconds. This is the longest OT we've had this year at the Supergirl Gamer Pro. The only as well, and this one is going to end it all. April pushes this ball on through. It was the team touch to clear this into the Team WAPA half. And the sneak up on April to push this one through and guarantee the Guild Academy win. Guild continue to find success here in round number 6.
They barely stay undefeated, and it's a difficult game and win overall. But again, now they have to look forward, and it's not going to get any easier. Really impressive victory, though, that they were able to pull themselves after a loss, get that momentum back, and let's check out how exactly they did it, how we started, how we ended, and all that in between.
Well, here's some of the incredible shots we got to see. Again, Daiquiri had her little moment there. I believe it was in game 2, but the flick found its way in from Sniper. Sniper really was kind of a standout for me, if I'm going to be honest here. A lot of her shots were super on target, fast and quick, but even defensively, she was a monster. But the same can be said for Lilo. Not once, but twice. She either found her way in or set her teammates up for success in the series. But unfortunately, they just fell short to the incredible team that is none other known as the Guild Academy roster. And there was that final goal there from April, the one that ended the 4-minute, 37-second OT. That was crazy. I mean, you called it, Chixa. You called the game 3. Did you expect such a long OT?
I didn't expect that over to be that long, but I had a feeling that it was happening. So it's really cool to see that type of intuition with two tight teams, that they're going to have that much of a brawl when it comes down to it. But I think WAPA at that point doesn't end up making next week. They don't qualify. But looking towards tomorrow, that means they're feeling pretty good. I think if who they played today, they played really well. And assuming the 3 teams, of course, that qualify, they don't have to play tomorrow. That means WAPA is in fine standing to take the entire field by storm later.
I agree. I think they are looking incredible. Even if you don't take the win here, which they did not, I think you are still set up for some pretty good success in your next chance to continue to qualify on. But for now, we got to prep. We've got, I believe, just... you know what? Don't quote me. What is this? How many more rounds? 1? Is there only 1 round left?
A little bit. Then we have our
oh, well, then
second.
we have our placement matches. But the end of the round robin is about to come up. That's what's going down. All right, guys. Well, we've got the last round in our group stage coming up after this. So don't go anywhere. We've got more Rocket League coming up here shortly.
moment I had wings put on my chest, I told myself, I'm proud of you. Something I would tell my younger self as a woman or as a minority in the aviation career field, hard stuff is going to happen. Don't let that stop you. Keep your vision in sight and just know that in the Air Force, there are people who are rooting for you, whether they look like you or not.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast
It's electric.
with an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
Hello everyone, welcome back. I feel like I fumbled that. It's been a long day. You know what? Because we're in round 7. But welcome back to Supergirl Gamer Pro, featuring Rocket League. I'm Chixa. I've been here all day with Hercules. We've had a blast. We've seen so many new teams, so many new rosters, so many just combinations. And we've all come down to round 7. And I believe group pool 1, where it's going to be Gen G, Mobile One, Racing Black against Guild Academy. 2 teams that have been undefeated all day, and this decides who moves on forward, who will end up qualifying, and who needs to play a decider against the other pool ranked number 2 team.
Oh man, I look at this group and I'm like, the one that sticks out to me realistically is Luminosity.
Yeah.
I'm kind of shocked that they're sitting mid-pack right now.
They did not have the day that they would have expected. They just didn't do that well. And last time what we saw from Luminosity in general is they tend to do their best in tournaments, but it can be a numerous amount of factors. Is the team playing together as often? Are they competing as often? Are they scrimming? Are they practicing? Or have they kind of been a little bit more lax in the off season? Because we have been in the off season.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a lot of questions for that one right now, but same old Gen G on top, followed up by Guild Academy in that number 2 spot. And we're going to see these 2 squads face off here very shortly. But before we do, let's take a look over at group number 2. See how the standings are holding up over there. Here we have it. Unfortunately, Astronic Paddles still have not been able to find anything for themselves. But on the flip side, is this thing on? Doing great things, 5-0.
Yep, same thing with Endpoint. They're dueling right now to decide who moves on and qualifies for next week and who needs to play. Each loser needs to play the other pool bracket. So it's very similar situations. I expected maybe a 4-1 or something a little different, but it is in fact 2 5-0 monster teams at the top of both brackets.
Yeah, this is kind of wild. I mean, I expected there to be a couple of like switch ups or upsets and things like that, but for some of these squads, I did not expect as much. Granted, I feel like group 1 is definitely like our group of death, as you like a lot of the times label it in events. That's definitely my group of death. It seems a little bit more difficult out on that end of thing. I feel like New Era was kind of my sleeper pick team that I would have wanted to have done like insanely crazy, but sitting number 3 isn't too crazy. But for now, also the decider matches are getting underway. So let's bring in that head-to-head. Let's break this one down because this is a crazy matchup if we've had one so far. If you thought the last series was going to be close, wait until you see these 2 squads. We've got Gen G Mobile One Racing Black versus Guild Academy. Gen G Mobile One have officially picked up Kate. That is right. You see it. She's on the squad. I'm so happy that they can give 110% now.
Absolutely. They have done well previously. It doesn't seem like whoever you have matched up with, Courtney and Bella, who have been together for quite some time, has prospered. Their third has continued to just play really, really well. I mean, we can go back all the way to when they were playing with Emma, like 2 years ago, but yet Courtney and Bella were still there and still together. So that's a chemistry and a bond that has yet to be broken and continues to do really well. As for Guild, again, this roster has also stayed pretty much the same for a little bit now. Not as long, but still a good time. And it's 2 great chemical matchups against each other.
Yeah, this is probably my matchup of the day. I am so stoked for this. I always love watching Gen G play. They're one of my all-time favorite women's teams, and I feel like Guild Academy is like slowly becoming my favorite European squad, which is crazy to say because I don't take that lightly. So I said slowly. I didn't say they are my favorite yet. I said they're becoming But I do need to see them play a little bit more. But as always, I'm a Genji girl, live or die on this Mobile 1 Black squad. So super stoked for this matchup. Cannot wait for these players to get onto the field and to get this showdown on the road. All right,
Yeah.
Chixa,
Yeah.
what is the score line? What's happening?
I think 2-0 sweep Genji, but we get at least one game that overtime or 1 goal difference.
Okay. Well, let's find out here. Is Genji gonna 2-0 Guild Academy, but it's gonna be close, or are we going game 3? Let's find out, because 10 seconds in, Genji is on the sheer attack. It's this clear that is the first time we've seen Guild Academy out of their own half, and it's gonna be short-lived.
Yeah, it's going to be pace of play for Genji that they are pushing. You could tell right off the bat, you picked it up as well. The speed, the attack, it was all there. And that's what Genji is going to do. They're going to make you uncomfortable, and you better manage. Up off the side wall, April. This one goes towards the back wall, but a drop down. Sniper trying to pick it up. Kate, fortunate out of boost. Bella, miss read. Jonah gets the first goal, and Guild Academy scores first.
Oh, wow. Little bit of miscommunication defensively there. Because Kate and Bella kind of going for the same spot, right? Could have opened that zoning up a little bit more, and Guild Academy takes full-blown advantage of it. Gets that opening goal. And what we've seen in times past is usually whoever takes that opening goal usually is the one that gets the momentum shift throughout the rest of the game. So this could be interesting, but I feel like Genji is pretty good about staying level-headed enough to keep these going, especially when you've got a captain like Courtney on your squad. She's so calm and collected. Great IGL for this Genji squad.
Also, shout out to her new haircut. You look amazing, Courtney.
Girl, we saw it. We saw it on Twitter. We love it. You look great. Hopefully it helps her play good.
It's confidence. That's all it is. She looked confident, and I'm happy for her. But yeah, we talked a little bit about Tally earlier. Let's talk about Courtney a little bit too. An MVP in seasons in the past, an absolute stellar role model for the women's scene, a stellar player on the field, arguably the best women's player in the scene right now, the #1 target. And she makes teams succeed more than any team could ever do so. Of course, she has phenomenal teammates, Bella and Kate, working together on this play to regain or at least tie up the series, but two really good teams.
Great shot there from Kate to tie things up. 3 minutes, 12 seconds. Sniper from off the ceiling. Not enough boost to quite get it down as far as she would have hoped for, but Joda's going to continue the play. Kate going to carry this one off. Second touch to herself into the midfield. But the challenge from Sniper sends it on back into the orange side. Genji not quite playing up to the OG Genji standards. I feel like it's safe to say that. But if there is a team to kind of warm up in real time, right? Or even fix, from game to game drastically, it would be Genji. But Guild Academy is probably their most decent matchup that they'll have.
Well, Courtney, the rest of Genji still on the attacking side of things. Courtney can't get a touch there, and we'll have to give it away to Bella. Kate now gets a nice touch on target. Sniper finding the save on the goal line. Courtney the block. Wave dashes, wall dashes, chain dashes, whatever the dash is, all the way to that pass, but still manages to save it is the side of Guild Academy. Bella catching, looking for some sort of flick, drops it down, gets the 50 instead. Pass to Courtney, pass down to Kate. This one bouncing back, and April finds the save. Kate tries to connect with Bella or Courtney, but it's blocked off in the corner where it came from. Guild holding on. Courtney drop back down. Bella towards the back wall. Is Kate coming in? Kate does. Can Kate fall on it? No double tap is red in April now. And Bella in a one-on-one. Bella does challenge at the right time and ends up getting this one upfield.
Great plays coming out from this squad here. April's going to try and take this one out midfield. Courtney's got other plans. It's just off target. Unfortunately, That opportunity goes and gets away from Gen G. Sniper gonna try and carry this one down low. Courtney's got a red, and you can see it. Gen G actively correcting mistakes, rotational mistakes in real time, which is making this a lot more difficult for Guild Academy, but it's not gonna be that hard for Sniper. She had that last defender read like a book, and unfortunately it was Kate. She went down low and got the dunk on her. Guild Academy back in the lead.
Wow, I am impressed to say the least. Genji may fall to start this one. Kate can't get it off the corner. Drop down here. Courtney will have to wait back. Bella on the respawn. Almost sends it into a Guild player. April. Courtney, April beating. Kate finds the save. Bella has to go up. Joda does get a flip reset, but can't use it. Put it on target. Sniper, the contest. 30 seconds now left on the clock. Courtney. She has the boost to work with. Can she send it from one end of the field to the other? Pass here. Does get it on top of Joda. Kate's touch. Bella's shot soft. Sniper able to save. Bella the follow-up. April gets in the way. Sniper puts it out in midfield. Kate puts this one in mid. Joda still on the ball. Courtney finds a piece of it, but a huge clear. Joda to keep it down. It's dunked. Guild wins game 1.
Oh, wow. I mean, like, you want to be shocked, right? We stay shocked. But let's all be realistic, right? Guild Academy is on a come up. They are a squad that has been making a name for themselves for quite some time, especially at the end of what was left of the WCB season, right? They are showing and trying to prove that they are a top international contender now. And they're doing so well. They look so good out there. They are one of the few teams outside I would feel, ooh, Williams Resolve? Maybe? That could take Gen G down? Granted, Williams Resolve is not here. That roster itself isn't. But hot take, Guild have a genuine chance at taking down Gen G.
Wow. What happened to be a Gen G
girl?
Girl
I'm a Gen G girl. I'm a ride or die. Those are my girls. I want them to win. But from a caster standpoint, realistically, unbiased aside, Guild look great.
Honestly, the shot count is what surprised me. Gen G didn't capitalize. They had 7-3 on the shot count, I believe, or 8-3. Guild only had 3 shots, but they made the most out of them with 2 goals. So that's the big difference. Gen G can't be 1 for 7 or 8. That's poor on that shooting accuracy side of things or finishing type of things like that. That's a mistouch there. I don't think that's on purpose. That's just an unfortunate read. So Gen G could potentially be knocked off at this point. We'll see. Can Guild do it again, or is Gen G gonna pull off a stunner and bring us to game 3?
Well, let's find out here. 45 seconds in, we're scoreless. It was actually Guild that had a lot of attacks on the opening few seconds. Gen G almost doing something really dangerous here. Bella can't quite slot this one through. A demo sends Kate on back. And April takes advantage. She passes this one down to Joda. Joda's going to redirect it off her car out into the Gen G side. Kate's got other plans, though. She's trying to beat Joda out. Leaves it for Bella. Nothing quite coming together as they would hope, though.
Courtney, a rare miss, sends this one out to Kate. Kate and Sniper, the 50, goes way over. Joda and Bella. Bella beats Kate here, looking for the shot. It will be on in and target, and Gen G find the first goal in game 2.
Right, this is a little bit more reminiscent of the Gen G we know and love, but they had to work for that.
Yeah, it was not a easy goal. Again, the amount of shots Gen G is taking right now is astronomical, but yet they haven't been able to get it back in the back of the net easily. Even there, blocking that shot with your car, getting demoed, but preventing a goal from happening. Guild has been able to thwart off most Gen G attempts. It's hard if they can even continue to do so. But maybe looking up field. Bella sends it off into the corner. Kate. The follow-up. Drop down here. Picked up by Courtney. Courtney and Bella looking for the pass, but Courtney gets challenged. Out of boost. April waiting patiently. Does read it well, but so does the entire Guild Academy team. Triple committing to get that one away from Courtney. For now, Courtney again blocked on the shot. Guild holding on defensively.
Yeah, Guild definitely is doing a great job of anticipating the Gen G passes that are coming out. I feel like they've noticed that they try to go for like the sidewall to center kind of vibe, right? With the off-wall center. But this time, they won't quite have it read. It's going to be Kate who's able to take advantage of this. Bella pinches it from none other than the corner. Sets Kate up perfectly for an easy baby touch right on through. And Gen G Mobile 1 go up by 2, which means 2 unanswered goals for Guild Academy, which feels a little weird after that first game.
The inconsistency that Guild had earlier. They also dropped their mid-game to Wappa, but were able to win on game 3. Here comes a touch from Courtney to just pressure Guild. Guild with time. Kate over Sniper. April doing her best. Gets a nice 50. It'll pinch onto the Gen G half where Courtney's waiting. Sniper to pick it up. Sniper now tries to get it back. Can't do so. Courtney pops over one. Joda, though, will follow her up. Gets it to Bella. Bella holding on. Bella looking for the flip. Reset in the shot, but it is blocked away and saved by Sniper.
Well, maybe this one can go down. Instead, Joda gets a nice touch off the hood of her car. Takes it all the way downfield into the Gen G half. Sniper just trying to carry this one. That could be dangerous. No connection on that ball. Demo opens up an opportunity to score if somebody wants to take advantage of it. Nice bump onto Bella, but Kate's got her back. And Gen G can breathe for the time being because 1 minute and 15 seconds, although yes, it's enough time to find 2 goals. Gen G want to turn this into 3 if possible so they can hold on and try and keep this win because Guild Academy's on match point.
Pop up here in midfield. Sniper will get a shot, but Kate finds the block. Joda now looking to put on pressure. April will have to turn. Pops this one in. Sniper shot on target. It's good. Guild Academy now within 1, making a late comeback, but still enough time for another goal.
Oh, man. This is where the nerves start to come in. So, right, we've talked about Guild, you know, kind of having that inconsistency a lot, right? Not quite able to always perform at the same level of peak off of a win, I guess is the best way to say it. Gen G, a little bit more known for their consistency. That's what's kind of made them such a great North American squad. But they look a little shaky against Guild. Can they hold on to this lead for another 34 seconds or maybe extend it to give themselves some comfort and peace of mind?
Bella pops this one all the way past. Joda, touchdown, a follow-up here. Joda steals that boost, but it goes straight to Courtney. Sniper tries to send this one midfield to Joda. Joda the pop, but Bella's there. Sends it down to Courtney. April will get in front of it. Good thing Kate was just standing there, or else that would have been in the back of the net. Sniper, a little bit out of control. April as well, just off of it. Joda trying to get this ball, keep it up off the ground. April the pop. Is there a follow-up? Joda looking for it. Courtney instead finds a couple extra touches, and Gen G takes game 2 to send it into game 3.
Well, there you have it. Gen G, they're coming back with a vengeance. Love how equally this squad plays, right? But I do want to say a huge shout out to Kate. That last save in particular, the one where she was just standing her ground and that ball went right into her, was probably the one that allowed Gen G to have the opportunity to continue on here in the series. But Guild Academy, doing good, little inconsistent, but like you said, the pattern has been them dropping the mid game and then finding success in the last one. So is this where Guild Academy comes back on a rise, or does Gen G get them to kind of sit down a little bit and remember, hey, we're still number one, we're reigning, you know, that's the vibe we want to go into here with?
It's hard to really tell because it was only a 1-goal game. It wasn't like Gen G kind of blew them out like you'd expect Gen G to kind of come back with that vengeance. So Guild has all the potential in the world right now to take this game 3. And Kate's looking good. Bella's looking like her normal. I think honestly Courtney almost looks flat. She's still good, but where's the spice? You know, that's what I'm waiting for. Where's the little pizzazz, the mechanical play, something else? You know, I'm waiting for the spice to come out, and it hasn't yet. And I feel like it's almost holding back what makes Gen G so difficult to play against sometimes.
Yeah, it's a valid statement to put out there, and I think you said it best. We're waiting for Courtney's kind of pop-off moment, right? Courtney's kind of that opposite to the Talibird legend Saiyan kind of vibe, right? She's that like insane team captain vibe. You know what to expect from her and what she's capable of. That's the biggest thing, is the potential. But on the flip side of things, the other person who I've got my eye on is Bella, because usually when Courtney is kind of not at her peak per se, my eyes go to Bella to be that person to kind of step up a bit. Bella's got the mechanical ability to be that leader, right? She's got the capability to kind of help raise and push the bar higher than where it currently is at. But for now, Sniper, shot's gonna go wide. Gen G gets a hold on to a 0 locked game for now as we approach the first minute and a half of gameplay, still scoreless.
Courtney's touch a little bit tough. We'll send it out in midfield where Bella can pick it up. Bella able to follow up, looks for the double tap re and misses the connection. Courtney's shot blocked right away on the follow-up. Kate lasts back, tries to pick up the boost and the ball, can't do so. So she'll panic. Demoed as Bella. Drop down here, and Courtney picks it up, only to be 15 by Joda. Pop out. Follow up by Sniper. Shots on target, saved at the last second by Bella to keep this at a 0-0 score game.
This one's going to get popped up high. Sniper off the backboard. Can't quite get the angle. Bella has a red and a squishy save. Joda tries to follow it up. This should be free. And it is. It's 3 times the charm for Guild Academy to get this ball into the net. And there you have it. Guild.
Communication.
Yeah. You have to take advantage of pretty much a defensive miscommunication from Gen G to be able to score right now.
Wow. They don't connect. They like triple committed. Where I'm shocked. Gen G not looking like their usual selves. And it's hard to see them, in a sense, struggling. They normally look comfortable, and they don't look comfortable in the least bit this game. Joda misses this opportunity. April to follow up. April gets a nice 50 win as well, and she'll send this ball upfield for Guild. Guild looking. Joda can't find the touch. Courtney, pick it up. She'll send it high. Sniper blocks, and Joda comes from behind to keep that one away from Courtney. Kate goes up, tries to drop it down, can't get it underneath the bar, and it's cleared out in midfield. Stays in midfield. Sniper to win out. April the connection, and now the ball's back on the Gen G half, at least temporarily.
We'll see how long it's going to last, though, in the Guild Academy side. Not long. April's got a nice big clear there. Less than 2 minutes to go. Gen G haven't been able to respond to this one. Maybe Kate can start some sort of a play. Could you get an angle on it? No, Joda's got her beat. Great challenge there from her as well. Can Bella collect the shot? No boost in the tank means it's going to be hard to follow it up. Maybe Courtney can get the angle. It's just over on the crossbar and out. Kate is trying to take a shot of her own. Everybody from Gen G just throwing themselves at this ball, and you can feel the pressure to find that one goal to tie things up. But Guild Academy's defense has just been on lock.
Courtney gets the nice doink. Bella looking to follow up, but April sends it away from her. April taking her time. Can't get the 50 past Courtney. Kate to it first. Bella looking to shoot. Bella shot beautifully on target, and that's what Gen G needs to tie up this one.
And that is exactly what they needed. Nice pinch off the side from Kate. Bella, almost a pre-jump, but had a nice read on it. Put it on through. Gen G tie things back up at exactly 1 minute. So who's going to do the most with this last minute of gameplay here, at least in regulation? We're going to see it's Joda trying to get the center pass over to Sniper. Can't quite do so. Courtney's going to take her time. That's dangerous touch. It falls right into April's car. And a double commit for this could be equally as dangerous, but Courtney's got the save.
Now looking to transition upfield. Kate has an opportunity. Goes a little high, but April gets a nice touch away. Courtney last back. April out of boost, just trying to block with her car. Can't find any connection. Joda read. Will reset her flip off the ceiling, but can't get back to it. April now needs to read this. Reads it so well that she sends the clear all the way back on the Gen G half. Courtney doing the most with the boost she has, but Sniper sends it out into the corner. Joda, the follow-up back wall here. Missed by Kate. Demo by Joda, but Bella puts it in the corner. Saves Gen G for now. Sniper, the 50, straight down a 1-1 game, overtime in game 3, and this will decide who qualifies and who has to play the decider match against the other number 2 pool player.
Well, let's find out here. 16 seconds in. Gen G, they've had the opportunity to attack, but instead it's Guild Academy on the counter. Bella's got her right off the backboard. Courtney trying to carry this one in the midfield, but that car control is not it. Loses control and loses the ball to Guild. Can they gain it back? Joda trying to take a center to a teammate instead. Bella meets her up in the air, takes the opportunity to clear, and Courtney's going to do the same from the midfield.
Nice little touch by April. Sniper doesn't have the boost. She'll fake it out here. Joda goes high, gets it over Courtney. Bella trying to send it out to Courtney, who's boostless right now. Just plays the ball. Sniper a good 50. Bella up on this one. She'll have to stay near it, but Joda wins this one. Looks for the bump on Kate. Doesn't find the connection. This one's rolling. Able to cut it is Sniper. Courtney last back. Able to defend just long enough for her teammates to rotate. Joda 50'd. This ball sent in midfield. April up quick to it first. Joda, a little bit of deflection. Can April find it down? No, Kate keeps it away. Sniper looking for the double tap. Gets it over Kate. Bella already on it. Joda trying to figure out what her best plan of attack is, but only finds the 50 towards the Gen G corner.
This ball's midfield. Kate's got one boost in the tank. Just opts to carry it through. Can Sniper get the angle? No. This one stays out for now, and we keep on going. Bella trying to pop this one up. She does. She gets another touch. Carries it on the hood of her car. Enough for April to challenge her and take it off. And a nice big clear there from Guild Academy. This ball drops in the midfield. Gets popped up by Bella off the hood of someone's car. And over 2 minutes into this overtime, nobody's quite had the perfect opportunity to try and score because it's been such heavy defense on either ends of the field that it would take none other than a demo to open up the opportunity. But accuracy from the follow-up shot has to be a part of the equation, and that was what Gen G was missing.
Huge save by Joda on Courtney's shot. Joda can't find the save here, and this one followed up by Kate isn't on target either. Courtney with boost, working the back wall, goes for a bump. I think she got it, but no follow-up from the rest of her team. Bella, though, follows up, sneaks that ball in between 3 Guild defenders, and Gen G, Mobile One Black, secures themselves into championship weekend next week. I mean, their day isn't over yet because Gen G needs to play this thing on to decide who gets the bye match and essentially the number 1 seed. But wow, such a difficult matchup. Heartbreaker for Guild, who really put it all out on the line.
Yeah, that one's gotta sting if you're Guild Academy. You were so close, and they looked so good. But I think we've kind of learned this and said it best. I feel like the small downfall on Guild Academy tends to be the level of inconsistency that they bring to the table sometimes. And I'm not saying that Gen G wasn't inconsistent throughout the series. They definitely were. That wasn't the level of gameplay we expected, but they do just have that clutch factor at times. They know how they work under pressure when it comes time to play under that level of pressure and kind of clutch up, and that's kind of what drove them a little bit further than what Guild Academy was capable of. But Guild Academy, they have another chance to try and make it through, but for now, congratulations to Gen G on clinching a spot. Go enjoy your decider match. You might see it shortly here, but for you guys at home, go grab some water, some snacks. I know that was a lot to watch and unpack, and we've got more Rocket League coming up in the Supergirl Gamer Pro after this break.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast
It's electric.
with an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
I play for me. I play for fun. I play for real. I play for friends and Friday nights. We play for all. This is a new age of play. Play your way.
Hi guys, welcome back here to Supergirl Gamer Pro. I'm Hercules, alongside me is Chixa, and it has been a day and a half here with the sheer amount of series we've had. Now granted, yes, they're best of threes, but it feels like we've gone through so many storylines. It is kind of crazy, Chixa.
Yeah, I mean, the storylines haven't ended yet. Because the fact is, right now, we're about to cast 2 teams that have already qualified. They already moved on to next week. It's Gen G Mobile One Racing Black, and of course, is This Thing On, which is 2/3 of Williams that we can remember, and Almaz, who has been absolutely on fire today. So with both of them on the pitch, this decides the seeding for next week's championship. Whoever wins this gets a round 1 bye. Whoever loses has to play at the start of the tournament. So this is essentially who is number 1 and who is number 2. Which is kind of really cool.
Yeah, this is kind of different than what you're probably accustomed to. So when you see this, like, you usually don't get to see the seeding matches get played. So this is really, really fun. But I do want to take note, Ducks and Crimson, it's not like they're new. It's not like we don't know who they are. This is a really interesting matchup. I feel like the only thing that could make it a little weird, especially after the performance we saw with Gen G and Guild in the last series, honestly, and I not to be that person, would be Ping.
Yeah, you're right. It's going to be EU versus NA Ping, which of course NA will have the advantage. But to be fair, Ducks and Crimson, they're very much used to playing on NA servers. They do so all the time for most of the tournaments that we have, for almost all the tournaments. They're constantly playing on NA. But this feels like a historical matchup, you know what I mean? How many times have we normally seen Courtney and Bella and company play against Ducks and Crimson and company, whoever is with them? Like, this is one that we've seen multiple times in multiple championships and multiple finals and grand finals of many, 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 many things.
Yeah, this is kind of one of those tale as old as time matchups, and I'm so stoked to see who is going to earn that bye, because there is a lot of pressure riding on this match. That makes your day so much easier next week if you do not have to play that first round. So we're gonna get started here very shortly, guys. Let us know in chat who you've got going on this one. But for now, we're gonna give it to the pro. Chixa, I need match numbers, and I need, honestly, give me this like, who's gonna outshoot who, like who's scoring more.
Oh, okay. So normally I would have said Genji, but after the showing against Guild, I really think Is This Thing On wins this in 3, which I'm shocked those words are coming out of my mouth. And I do think, though, Genji outshoots them. Because you know what? The shot counts they've been putting on, the numbers, it's been high. The fact is, it just hasn't gone in the back of the net.
That's fair. Okay, I agree with you. I'll go opposite. I'll still say I think, realistically, I think Genji might get outplayed, but it's gonna be the same as the Guild series, where Genji clutch up last minute, last second, maybe in overtime, and that's where they thrive, right? It's like that under pressure kind of moment. And who knows, maybe they needed the warm-up game against Guild for a series like this. So you can play it on both angles. You can see where it can come out from either end of the field or perspective on this one. But we're going to go opposite ends on this one. Let us know, like I said, in chat who you are rooting for. I want to see where you guys are at. I know there's like so many Genji fans, but also the EU girlies are out there watching too. But let's get right into it. Genji Mobile 1 Racing Black versus Is This Thing On. For seeding purposes, winner gets a bye in Championship Sunday.
Wow. Huge.
Saturday.
Yeah, Saturday, not Sunday. But still, huge stakes are on the line. Almez will score first for, that is going to be Is This Thing On. That's the team that Almez is on. So pretty outstanding to see that Almez scores early on first.
Yeah, that's a really good one on there, actually. So there you have it. Genji get to be in the lead. Or, excuse me, Is This Thing On gets to be in the lead. These are backwards.
Yeah, no worries. That thing happens. Boom.
We're good.
There we see it. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't know what you guys are talking. I am dyslexic, so there's my excuse. What's yours? Anyway, Courtney, she's going to carry this one in the corner. 50's past 1. Can't get past Ducks, the low boost, but Bella's got her back. Nice clear there from Almez. Past the midfield. Ducks tried to carry it through, but she gets demoed and sent on back. And Is This Thing On has to start again.
Ducks the catch here, gets past Kate. Now looks to go up off the ceiling. Ooh. Able to beat out Bella on that touch, but Courtney sends the clear out. Almez patiently waiting. Almez, the double tap. Oh my goodness, the finish. What is this styling that Almez is bringing to the table? I'd like some historical context on this player, please. Almez for 500. Give me the deets, because she is on fire. Crimson is on fire, literally in red, because that's an amazing shot.
Oh man, I love this from them. Look at the bump that was going on in net from Ducks onto Courtney, and then you just see Bella trying to race back to help her out. Just wasn't enough. And Is This Thing On? It's on. You guys are doing incredibly. This is a great opening statement against a squad like Genji. They've been holding them back defensively, and they've been on it offensively. They've got them kind of read and figured out. They know what level of aggression to bring to the table to be able to break past the Gen G defense, right? And that's what's the most important.
I'm corrected. It is A-Lems. Hopefully I'm saying. Thank you, Arena.
Thank you.
I asked earlier, I promise, but no one corrected me, and I said I probably butchered her name multiple times. But she's cracked, and that's all that matters. I got that right. So, moving on forward. Courtney, possible style moment, but A-Lems is able to find the save. She just comes out of nowhere, really doing quite phenomenally on the pitch thus far.
And looking great on this one. Just under half the game to go. Is this thing on? They've got 2 goals that Gen G is yet to be able to answer. They're doing phenomenally as a team. But we saw the same thing happen in the Guild game, right? Gen G, a little thrown off in game number 1. Able to correct mistakes in game 2 and 3. But this feels like a whole new level of consistency. Granted, because Ducks and Crimson have been a long-standing, like historical figures in WCB, I guess you could say. They've got history competing. We're still learning about A-Lems. I can do this, Arena.
We'll get it.
We'll get it together.
It's a new name, okay?
We're simple
pronounce
people.
Many people's names wrong for quite some time, and we never got corrected. And then when we did, we were like, "Why did nobody tell me?" And you know what? That just happens
That's
sometimes.
just life.
Well, casters are always right for pronunciation. That's all that matters. But anyways, a 2-0 lead right now for Is This Thing On. They bring that lead down to 1 as Bella just finds a phenomenal 50 on the pitch.
Love this for her. Courtney's touch didn't quite go as planned, but it actually worked out great for Bella because it went right across the goal line and it took the smallest of touches to put it on through. Like you said, the lead has officially been cut in half. Is This Thing On only leading by 1 now? Just over a minute to go here. A-Lems collects that midfield boost but gets sent home and it gets taken away from her. Kate, no boost in the tank, but a nice pinch to at least send it towards the net. Again, A-Lems back and ready to go, get into action. Nice little touch off the side of the car of Ducks, the wheel of Ducks, excuse me. The Gen G racing to find a goal.
Another great save by A-Lems. And now Bella will look for try number 2. Ceiling touch save now by Ducks. Courtney off the corner. Straight down. Crimson sends it out. A-Lems, the follow-up. Bella searching. Blocked here. Ducks is high. Gets the flip reset. Gets over Kate. Crimson is waiting. Ducks the shot. It's on target. Is This Thing On? A very crucial lead in the final 6 seconds of game 1.
I am so pleasantly surprised with this squad. I mean, that we saw them doing incredible things earlier today, right? And they've done great things all the way throughout today to even make it this far, right? They've qualified. This is for seeding. So could this be the next new top team? We're going to find out here. They take game number 1 in the series in incredible fashion, I would say, Chicksa. It wasn't a fluke. It wasn't luck. It was just pure skill and cohesion.
I was right. Gen G got more shots. I'm just gonna say, all right, I said it so. They got more shots, but they lost the game. That's just what happens. That's just the trend for today. That is why they're losing. They're not putting that ball in the back of the net.
Shots, you're struggling. That's the math.
Just you can't be 1 for 8.
Quality over quantity, ladies. That's what we're going for. That's how you win. Quality over quantity.
I don't know. Gen G just looks off.
Yeah,
I'm just like, shocked.
I mean, but the fact that an off Gen G still qualifies and like makes it through and is like
I
chilling
mean, they're
is
still good.
it's a testament to who Gen G is. Realistically, it's like, oh, okay, you guys just got to get it together by like next Saturday and you're fine. But I don't know. I love that new teams are challenging them. They take notice to when they are having an off day and they try to take advantage of it. And that's what's kind of been happening. So we're going to find out. It doesn't end all here for Gen G. And by end, I mean they just don't get the bye on Championship Saturday. Ooh. Like that's going to be a bad thing for them.
I just think at the end of the day, they're going to come out on top when it matters. Just today is not the same spicy Gen G we're seeing. We're seeing like mild salsa Gen G and not extra spicy. Alim's just fiery. Like, hello, can you please show me more? Do you have a stream? Do you have a Twitter? I need to see. Where were you?
Watch it be somebody we know, and it's just a name change that we're like very unaware of.
No, I mean I was looking. I think. Well, you know what? I don't want to mess this up.
Arena, tell us. Give
they're
us the
from,
lore.
I think they're from Spain, which is why we don't see
Wait,
many.
I love that. We don't have many Spanish players.
That's the little flag on Wikipedia. Because I was trying to do some research, but they don't have a Wikipedia page yet. But they do have a Spain flag next to them.
Level spicy.
So I like that. So I think, like I said, you know, I have players from Spain been able to compete in women's carball before? Is there now with the new rule, separate league? Like, you know, is that maybe why they've been a little more hidden?
Maybe.
You have to wonder.
Maybe
She seems like she's played on many teams and tried to compete, and it's not just all women's rosters, which is also really nice to see.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm ultra curious now. How can I not be?
I mean, if there's a place to get your name out there and for people to start learning about you, it's definitely here at Supergirl Gamer Pro. I think that's a really good one to kind of get out there and learn and meet everybody and compete against the top teams. They've our first, you know, kind of quote-unquote debut tourney. And she's already playing she already qualified for a Champ Saturday and is looking for seeding to try and take down none other than the #1 team, Gen G.
Yeah, that's gotta be a pretty feel-good moment to be playing against the, you know, women's carball champions and winning right now because they're still winning. So pretty crazy when it comes down to it. Courtney across the pitch tries to find something here. Bella can't find a touch either. And now a pop-up in midfield. Courtney to it first, but again, blocked away.
Here comes Bella, wrapping into the corner. And something about Gen G just feels a little slow. I can't... They're just a step behind where most teams are at right now. Unless this thing on is just realistically putting on a level of aggression that Gen G might not have been expecting them to, and maybe they just can't keep up with it right now, but they're doing their best. This pinch all the way back into the Gen G half sends everybody home and actually plays in the favor of this thing on. Bella's going to try and catch this ball. Puts it into the opposing corner here. Not the best of touches because now it's Crimson who's going to try and help float this one down to Ducks. It gets left for Alims. Tries to double it down. Crimson's touch actually sends it out.
Ooh. Some double demos will leave that ball stalled. Bella pass to Courtney. Courtney's touch though into the corner. Kate looking to set up Bella here. Bella the back pass to Courtney. Courtney high, gets a flip reset, tries to get underneath Crimson, but unable to do so. As again, as this thing on, manages some really great defense. Ducks out to Crimson. Crimson Blocked off the corner. Ducks trying. It's almost the touch that they needed. But unfortunately, can't get it on. Alims tries to find another touch here. But still, is this thing on? Trying to power through another goal. But they've been blocked every single time by Genji, who's been holding on defensively on the goal line as best as they can. Maybe they get out of their half here. Bella does win a 50, but Alim's right back on it. One-on-one with Courtney. Looks to send it in the corner. It bounces off the post, but the follow-up is good, and Crimson to score for Is This Thing On.
Oh, man. She looks good. And even when it doesn't go in, to have that level of aggression, to be ready to follow up for your teammates. Is this thing on? Yes, it is. It is. You're good. You're doing great. 23 seconds to go. Maybe they can find one more for the road home. Is this thing on? Officially 15 seconds away from taking down Genji, Mobile One Racing Black, and earning themselves a bye in Championship Sunday for Supergirl Gamer Pro Rocket League. And now, as this one falls, you can officially say they have done it. They've earned the bye in what is the debut event for Alims, and Crimson and Duck finding success together here on this new squad.
Wow. Crazy.
You were so right, Chixa.
What do you mean I was so right?
Didn't you say, or did you think Genji was gonna take it?
No. I knew Is This Thing On was gonna take it. That's what I predicted that they would win.
Yeah.
I thought it would go to game 3 though, which I'm a little surprised, and I can't verify the shot counts in the last one because everyone left. But let's just look at how Is This Thing On really took this game, because they did really well in all aspects. They kept on finding different ways to just mechanically beat out in 1v1s and place really good shots on all the time.
Yeah, they looked incredible. They kind of, realistically, let's be honest here. Genji's defense did not look like normal Genji defense. And I think they took full-fledged advantage of it as best as they could, and it worked out great for them. They earned the bye. And yeah, that's pretty much all you can say. All that you could do is just continue to sing their praises at that point.
Well, that was a pretty, I'd say medium matchup. It wasn't spicy. It wasn't mild. It was medium. It was good. But I think the spice is up next, because that's the qualifier match to decide who actually qualifies for next week. One team will go home and have to try again tomorrow, and another team could just watch tomorrow's competition. So I'm pretty excited. That'll be here after we take one last quick break. Our day is almost over, so you guys stay tuned for the Supergirl Gamer Pro featuring Rocket League series. We'll be right back.
Not very many Latina women go in the military as an officer, but I always had that desire to serve my country, and that is why I chose the Air Force. The advice I would give to somebody who doesn't think that they could be an aviator, you can. You just have to decide to take another step forward, and then another one, and then another one, and then it gets easier. Don't underestimate yourself. You did this, and you could do more.
This all-new Aria is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast
It's electric.
with an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
I play for me. I play for fun. I play for real. I play for friends and Friday nights. We play for all. This is a new age of play. Play your way.
Hello everyone, welcome back for the last time. Yes, I repeat, the final time of the night. I'm Chixa. I've been here with Hercules all afternoon. Yeah, all afternoon long at the Supergirl Gamer Pro Rocket League Series tournament. This is qualifier number 1. Tomorrow we have qualifier number 2, of course, same time, same place. But what's more important is the 2 teams fighting to qualify for Championship Saturday next weekend. Those 2 teams are Guild Academy and Endpoint. Endpoint only losing to, of course, the team we just saw take down Gen G in the seeding matchup, and Guild Academy almost beating Gen G as well earlier in an overtime game 3 stunner. So 2 teams, I think, that have played phenomenally well today.
Yeah, both of these squads have played so good. I'm very nervous for this one because realistically, right, Endpoint, they've done incredible. They've been consistent up until this point. Guild, on the other hand, has had more inconsistency than we would like to see from a squad that has been doing this good to get up into this point, and especially the fact that if you lose, you have to try and qualify again tomorrow. You have to do this all over again. That is insane. So there's so much riding on this series for both ends of the field, which means a lot more pressure, which could either lead to a lot more inconsistency or maybe, I don't know, good pressure? So let's find out here. We are in our last qualifying match of the day. Guild Academy versus Endpoint CEXUV.
I've actually never heard anyone say the end of Endpoint.
Really? I always say it because I feel like nobody says it for the orgs, and then they need it for that sponsorship ad. I got you, Endpoint.
Oh my goodness. But yeah, imagine playing all day today and having to do it again tomorrow. I mean, some of the teams that are already out, they've been chilling for the last hour and a half. They've been done. They decided they could take their break. But instead, Endpoint and Guild needed to wait. And they had to wait after watching 2 teams that have already qualified for the championship. But now, Guild puts on a great shot early against Endpoint, and they start off strong.
They're looking great. This is exactly what we want from them too, right? Consistency. Give me it. But you know what they consistently do? Take game number 1. And then game number 2 is a little bit more questionable. But granted, this is 45 seconds in to the first match, so anything is possible at this point.
Slumpy looking to start something for Endpoint, gets a demo. Takara has been super cooking all day, gets blocked here. Slumpy safely into the corner. Takara looking to pop this one out. Sniper there first. Pop up. Slumpy gets here to Takara. Takara holding on to it. Can't get the flip though and extend the play further. She'll just try to block. Gets the boost steal. My goodness, gets a demo as well. And Endpoint had an opportunity there to make something out of nothing.
Slumpy. No connection on that one. It was Alana's trying to get the clear. Instead, it's actually Takara who sends it downfield. Guild Academy holding on to their 1-goal lead right now. Joda. Not the strongest of touches, but at least a progressive one. Tries to open up a play there, but Slumpy sends everybody back home, and Guild got a restart.
Takara, her own corner. Slumpy, dangerous ball in front of her net. Takara and Slumpy double commit for it first. You could tell the panic was there. I was panicked for them. They get a touch out, at least temporarily. Joda sends this back on towards the opposing direction of Guild. Drop down here. Alanis' shot just off target. Unfortunate. A very much possible play for Endpoint. Does not go the correct direction. Another one stuffed by Guild Academy, and Endpoint searching for a way to score.
Kara, this one pops up in the air with her. Slumpy cleared out into the midfield. Lanis up next. Nice challenge there from Sniper. And although these touches keep continuing to come out, there's not really decent follow-ups. That is a crazy save and a half there from Joda. Demo coming out, double demo actually. And the saves come on through. Guild Academy get to hold on to their lead just a little while longer as this shot goes wide.
Joda taking her time. 15 with Alanis, another 50 here. Joda and April trying to pinch that ball together, but they can't really do so. Slumpy sends this one, but April able to clear it out in midfield. Joda waiting patiently. Joda can't find the block here, and April off the backboard misses a touch. Good thing it has enough power to send it in the corner. Oh my goodness. I can't believe another close game, a 1-goal game. Can Guild extend further? The drop down, and no. Takara, no!
That's gotta be either slightly tilting, but also knowing the endpoint team, they could probably laugh it off. But knowing also that this is the qualifier match is rough, to say the least. Guild Academy go up 2-0 off of an accidental own goal from Takara. You gotta just shake it off and regain at this point, right? So there it is. A shot doesn't go on in. Nice save there from Takara. Sends it off from the backboard. Nice read. Just over a minute to go. Endpoint need 2 goals to be able to tie this up.
Alanis looking to do something for Endpoint. Can't find anything. Super cooking. Can't get it going either. April turning. You know what I just realized too? We're gonna have 2 primarily EU teams qualified today. Sorry, a sidetrack moment.
That's true.
But that like the first time EU has overqualified versus NA?
Probably not, let's be honest. I think usually they're forced to be like in a 50-50 split.
I was just thinking about it. Because this match kept going on forward and I was like, 2 EU teams. I wonder if they're on EU servers or if they're still playing on NA. Right now, we'll probably see him ping later, but Guild just doing work, and now with 5 seconds left, that's pretty much game. Guild should be taking this game number 1 in this best of 3, and they put themselves in good position for our first qualifying match.
Yeah, they look really good right now. Guild Academy gonna take that game 1 win here, but granted, if there's been one thing Guild's been consistent about, it's taking game 1 and dropping game 2, and I hate that for them.
That's funny. Yeah, let's hope that doesn't happen for Guild's sake, or else that makes them very predictable. But they are playing this on EU servers because their ping is good.
Yeah.
But that's crazy. Like, wow. I just Guild consistent game 1. They start off strong. Can they do the same in game 2? I mean, Endpoint struggled. They only got 2 shots. So I'm hoping Endpoint brings a little bit more fire in this one.
Yeah, I hope Endpoint can kind of get things a little bit more together, a little cleaner. It looked a little rough towards that second half, especially after the accidental touch from Takara. But if there's a team that has good mentality, I would argue it's Endpoint. I think that they're one of those squads that know how to like shake things off and move on headed into the next game. So I'm hoping. I think they got this. But at the other end of things, I want to see Guild kind of be consistent. I want y'all to give us the game 2 and just like move forward and qualify, especially after the Gen G loss. Take the win. Do it. Do your thing. It is just written for you. It is right there. One more game, and you don't have to do any more work until next week.
That's crazy. Oh. Okay, well, let us... You know what? Endpoint starts it! We got it! We're good. We're chilling. Because you know what? Endpoint's just going to do the thing where they take game 2, and then Guild's going to do the thing where they take game 3. I mean, the script's written. I don't know why we're even talking.
There's not a point. You just got to let it play out realistically. I get nervous for this squad. Oh no!
I told you! It's scripted. We didn't even get to read the script, but you know what? They were just too obvious. They were way too obvious, and now we have the script because it's too predictable.
Yeah, it's scripted, guys. Sorry about this one. It's have we been wrong though? It's been game 2 every single time. Maybe Guild can kind of fix it. I get so frustrated for them. There's no way that this replay is the exact same way we've seen every time. How many times have we seen Guild drop the second game? Twice?
I think 3 now. If they lose this one, I think it'll be 3. Officially. What are the demos? What are they doing? What are those? Third goal. 45 seconds. GG, go next, Guild. GG, go next.
Run it. Oh man, there's no way. How are you like more than 45 seconds in and you got 3 goals? What changes between game 1 and 2?
I don't know. Well, we'll see. Can Endpoint score more goals, or is Guild going to rebound? At least a little bit. Like, a little bit. Get a goal.
Anything.
You know?
Give us something.
April's touch up field. Joda can't find the touch. Sniper on top of her car. Monster flick pass down to April. That shot right underneath the bar. And Guild, they fight back and find one here.
Yeah, that was a good one. That was the Guild we needed. Nice flick into a pass there for April. Great placement as well in that upper 90. 3 minutes, 42 seconds to go. Guild Academy, you need 2 more goals to answer to all 3 of Endpoints. That's just to tie things up.
Frustrating, to say the least, for Guild. I'm like, what do I say? What do I do? Endpoint finds one more here, and Guild just collapsing on that. What happens? Did they just lose control in game 2?
Jesus. I don't know. I wish we could do like an interview or something so I could just be like, yo, okay, break down what mentally changes between game 1 and 2. Like, is it just you guys not mentally prepared for like what their response would be or what? But thankfully, Sniper's prepared. She placed this one incredibly well. April actually touched this one up high, sends it down to herself. I don't know why I said Sniper, sorry. But passes it down to herself and puts it in. We're closing this gap slowly in half. Keep it going.
That's a lot to ask for a point.
That is a big ask for them. Listen, guys. 3 minutes is more than enough time for 2 goals.
Is it though? Is it really? I have no way to predict what is going to happen next.
This is like the one series that's like genuinely confused Chicksa.
Yeah, it takes away everything that's possible. I mean, even chat has decided to zone out this game. They're talking about other games, other things, other like.
This is just confusing. Okay, it's happening.
They're doing it.
They're doing the thing.
Joda down to Sniper. Within 1 is Guild Academy. Do they dare break the Guild curse and manage to win in game 2 after being down by 3 goals?
Let's find out. 2 minutes, 20 seconds. Guild Academy down by 1. Can they find another one here? Joda's going to take the shot. Gets denied by Slumpy. Placed into the corner here. Demo sends Alanis back home. Nice boost collect. Takes the big boost. It's April there. Joda tries to clear this all the way downfield to her, but Slumpy's touch is going to disrupt and allow Takara the moment to regain control for Endpoint.
April. First touch can't get past. Takara cooking here. Gets a nice demo from a teammate. It is able to get it in the back of the net, and Endpoint regains the lead back to 2.
I don't know what to say. It's because it's not unexpected. That's what's so frustrating. We knew deep down in all of our hearts this was going game 5.
Sloppy. You just said game 5.
Game 5, game 3.
Game
It's
3.
been a long time. Hour 5, pretty much. I think that's where my brain's at.
I know. Best of 3s. Unconventional. Huge group brackets. Unconventional. Seeding plays. Unconventional. But you know what? It's all worked out today. April finds one here. 1-11 yet. 1 goal difference. The potential endless right now for both teams.
Yeah, this is super back and forth. I'm waiting to see, can Guild Academy just get that one to tie it up? Make it just enough. I don't know if a minute is enough.
Thank you, GC, for realizing what in the blood is this game. I'm glad someone realized how much we're struggling to figure out what is this game.
This particular series is like the most accurate to like how everybody feels right now too. We're just confused and like there's a lot. People are kind of tired. Like, I don't know if fatigue has maybe set in for these teams.
Hunger.
Because you know it's late for EU. It's like 2 in the morning.
Actually, you're right.
You guys got to remember, it's like 2 a.m. over there right now. I mean, for the British
wild.
girls, it's like 1.
Wow. And I was complaining because it's 7:20. Oh my goodness.
It's 5:20 here and I'm sleepy. Like, what is this?
5, 4, 3, 2.
2.
Wait.
Oh.
No way! What?
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 Wait, somebody clip that.
Please.
Wait, you have to lock in if you are Guild Academy right now. Oh my gosh. April won the kickoff. Alanis takes it, sends it on through. Sluppy's going to try and jump up for it. Sniper's not in a good position, but she still manages to get the save. April puts this one out into the midfield. Takara's going to send it back. Is this one going backboard? No, it's Joda's got the read.
April's a save. The backboard, difficult to find the touch, but gets it out in midfield. This one popping back into midfield. Shot. Is it on target? But that's a difficult touch. Sniper a little bit too late to the ball. Alanis can't get past Sniper. Takara, the miss. This one straight on down. Joda sends it out. Alanis back at it. Joda back on it. Takara pass to Slumpy. Slumpy shot blocked away off the corner. Slumpy looking again. The pass to Alanis blocked by April. Sniper trying to pass it through. April pops it up. Joda comes on through. Joda trying to sneak it under. Follow-up isn't finished. It's blocked away by Endpoint as they continue to pop it up. April, no read here. Will get the boost steal. Can't get the bump. It pops on out, and Alanis with a huge clear. Takara, the touch, but Joda finds the save. The ice on the save for Joda. Now they have to look upfield. The 50 is won. Can they get a shot, though, on target? Oh.
This one's going to be on target. Minute and 30 seconds into this. Joda trying to redirect it towards the net. Slow roller. Had low boost. Instead, it's Alanis trying to open up the counterattack for Endpoint. Can they formulate a play? No, it's Joda sending it all the way downfield. That's a dangerous one. Thankfully, Takara was there, able to get a touch on it, send it out, but low boost could be the end-all, be-all for this squad, unless Slumpy could find something here. The shot goes wide. And this ball gets set out into the midfield, shot on target, and Sniper can't get the save. Instead, we go crossbar and in, and Endpoint take game number 2. We're going to game 3.
Well, I guess he'll just delayed the inevitable. The curse continues on through. Endpoint wins game 2, sends this to game 3. 12 shots for Endpoint, 16 for Guild. Look at the points. Alanis almost has 1,000 points in a threes match. In a threes.
Oh my gosh. The sheer amount of shots that came out in this game is insane. But honestly, I do want to talk about Alanis a little bit. Alanis is usually that really strong third player, right? The one that you can depend on and rely on, that's going to be there whether you need her to set you up offensively, or that you know you can count on to get back there in time defensively if people are cheated up a little bit too far rotationally. To say Alanis that all over the place on the field in a positive manner means really good things for this squad, because usually you need Alanis to kind of go up to the same level of striking that you can see Slumpy and Takara at, but if Alanis is on it too, that is a dangerous squad.
It was just really a thriller of a matchup. We saw 11 goals in one single game. That's as much as we've had in an entire series at times today. But you just never know. But game 3, this is the last game of the day. There are no more tries, no more anythings. The team that wins qualifies for Championship Saturday. Next weekend, the team that loses needs to do the entire qualifier again tomorrow.
That is crazy to even think about having to redo this. But I mean, granted, either of these squads, I think, realistically, would make it through if they had to go again. But you do want it to end here right now. 4 minutes, 18 seconds, still scoreless. Guild Academy want to open up a play here. Can they do it? Not quite.
Gentle reminder, last time we were this far in the game, Guild was already down by 3. So, improvement, because that's just how their game 2s tend to go. But Sniper picks this one up off the corner. Can't get it past Alanis, who's upfield. Gets the double tap, and super cooking Takara able to find the follow-up and Endpoint up by 1.
That is... It's happening, at least. I don't know what to say. Yes, like, what? I think what makes me so speechless is like genuinely how unpredictable this series is right now, because it started off so in favor for Guild Academy, and now Endpoint is kind of coming out and we're remembering, okay, Endpoint had the history and everything like that, right? They're good under pressure. They can manage to handle it. But there's like these moments where you're like, oh, Guild could do something, and they get right within reach of it and they just fall short, and I hate that for them.
Oh my. Sniper ends up taking control of this one, sends it up the side wall. April takes over, pancakes that one on the back wall. Go to the follow-up. Yoda can't send it center. April demoing. We'll see if that gets Endpoint any trouble. Slumpy sends it up to Takara. Joda dunked by Alanis. April, a last second save to prevent that one from going in the back of the net, as April holds on to this ball, gets a bump on Slumpy and allows Joda to send it forward. Demo onto Slumpy. Sniper looking, but can't get it past the rest of the Endpoint defense. Halfway through game 3 and we're only 1 goal difference.
That is wild. Just under half the game to go. Endpoint up by 1 right now. This ball's going to float dangerously in front of the net. Can Joda do it? No, not quite. Slumpy's got the save there. This ball floats in the midfield. April going to try to get a touch on it. Nice challenge there from Alanis. And keep things going is Endpoint as this ball falls into the blue half. A clear from the backboard. Gets carried out back into the midfield, and it is just a lock on that midfield line. You can watch that ball physically get stopped there time and time again.
Back in midfield, Takara's there. Gets a demo from Slumpy, but can't find the angle. April able to send it out into the corner. Slumpy off the back wall. Joda sends it out. Takara's there. Shot on target. Slumpy trying to make chaos, but another save by Joda pops this one out. Endpoint still looking. Alanis off the corner. April there to challenge. Slumpy sends it just off target. Back on the corner. Sniper sends it. Joda sends it midfield and almost dangerous. The shot off target. April trying to keep it close. Gets one block. Joda finds the second block. Slumpy sends it to April. Can April get a pass? Looks to drop down, but Slumpy's in the way. Sniper working the corner. Now works a demo, but April can't get it past. Joda shot blocked away by Takara. Slumpy back out in midfield and just under 1 minute remaining in a singular goal game.
Joda's up in the air right now. Half a tinker boost. Taking her time. Slumpy's got her red though. 42 seconds. Endpoint. They've got the lead. It's match point for either one. This is the end. There is no more chances to try and get that spot today at least. Less than 30 seconds to go. Guild Academy cannot get out of their half. This is the first time we've seen it in about 15 seconds and immediately get sent back. And if the Alanis can make the angle, that would be it.
Huge clear for April, but it sends to Alanis. Tries to get the dunk. Can't get it away. Alanis still in control. Sniper misses the touch. April up off her back wall, but that's not the greatest angle. Tries to send it down to Joda, but Slumpy takes it away, puts it on the back of the net, and our last qualifying team for next Saturday's championship game series bracket is Endpoint. Endpoint puts the exclamation point on this qualifying matchup. They beat out Guild in a close best of 3, and Guild will need to try again tomorrow to qualify for Championship Saturday.
I'm so happy for them and at the same time so heartbroken for Guild after all the work they put in, but they do thankfully get another chance to try and qualify again tomorrow. So we will be back tomorrow, but for now let's take a look at these replays here. Joda, one of her incredible shots here was Takara's. This one went off the backboard, and Alanis, one of the many goals that she was able to put on through for this squad, kind of helping them regain some momentum in the series. That was a much needed kind of step up from her.
Wow, April scored some more there. April, I think another one here as well. She was on fire at times for Guild, but it felt like sometimes she was the only answer in this series. They desperately needed other players to step up like we've seen Joda and Sniper do in the past. But overall, Endpoint, they grinded out that game number 2 win, and they grinded out the game number 3 win as well. They are just phenomenal. Our 3 teams that qualified, of course, is this thing on in our first place seed, I'll say essentially today. Gen G, Mobile 1 Racing Black in our 2nd seed, and finally Endpoint in our 3rd seed. So they are officially locked in for next Saturday's championship. They do not need to play tomorrow. They can just sit and watch the action, watch the competition, and see who ends up playing them next weekend.
I mean, congratulations to them. Thank you so much to everybody who played today and who watched and hung out with us here all throughout today. Guys, we've got more Rocket League for you coming up tomorrow because the round 2 of qualifiers is tomorrow, same time, same place. Don't go anywhere. And we've got a couple more things we want to talk about before we head out, Chicksa.
Yeah, of course, thank you to all of our partners today for putting this on. Nissan, of course, Logitech, as well as the United States Air Force. And do not forget, other than today's Rocket League tournament, we have our Rocket League Co-Ed Duos tourney held live, a LAN event at the Super Girl Surf and Music Festival in Jacksonville, Florida. It is November 11th and 12th. It's a $3,000 prize pool. That's free to enter and free to attend, including free live concerts by Sean Kingston, We the Kings, and 10 others. I told you there was some pretty cool music
I
as
might have
well.
to go to this. Like,
I know,
no matter
right?
what, I
It's
want to
so
go to
good.
this. I love Sean Kingston and We the Kings.
So some really cool music, some really cool fun going on that weekend. So if you're down in the Florida area or you're looking to take a quick vacation, play some Rocket League, co-ed duos, $3,000 prize pool. Do not forget it. But I think ultimately that is it for Hercules and I tonight. It has been a long evening. Of course, a long night for those of you in EU. Power Troopers for playing this long into the night there. We thank you so much for tuning in with us. Tomorrow, same time, same place, we have our second qualifier. So 3 more teams will make it into next Saturday's championship matchup. Of course, again, thank you to all our sponsors. Thank you ultimately to Supergirl Gamer Pro. They have done a wonderful job to put this on together and give you guys yet another tournament and supporting the women in the scene. Hercules, I'll let you say the very final words.
Oh, man. Well, thank you all so much for watching, guys. We've got more tomorrow, just as Chicks has said. So make sure to drop a follow on all of Supergirl Gamer Pro's social media so you know exactly what time we're going live. Turn the notifications on. With that being said, I hope you all have an incredible night. Thank you so much for hanging out with me and Chicksa and Supergirl here today. We'll see you tomorrow.
know I said yes. You know I said yes.